Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, hello. Thank you for coming in. So glad to be here with you. So I decided to come on for another little mini marathon. I think T's going to drop in, and I invited Stryker to come in. So you're going to get a little bit of all of us here. So I'm going to play the intro. I didn't send out notifications. I didn't have time. I've been running. So watch this and I'll be right back. Well, hello, my beautiful peeps. How is everybody today? Sorry I didn't come on last night. I had such a day. It was crazy. Life got busy, let's just say. But I'm glad to be here today. I made a decision this morning. I was thinking I do have a lot of shipping to do, but I thought, you know what? Let me go on one more day because some orders only have 2 or 3 things in them, and see if you guys end up buying more stuff. And that way I can do combined shipping and it will save me money. So that's what I decided to do. So if you haven't received an invoice from this weekend, that's why I decided I wanted to just wait, and I'll invoice everybody tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a mega shipping day. And I'll send everything out that I sold Friday, Saturday, and yesterday. Yesterday we just did a little bit. But how is everybody? The winter's almost done here in Florida. It's still 66 degrees in South Florida, but it's we're already looking at temperatures in the 80s at the end of the week. So yay, our winter's done. Our winter usually only lasts maybe 2 or 3 days, maybe 1 or 2 weeks throughout the winter. It gets as cold as it's gotten, and then it warms back up. So I'm excited for the warm weather to come back so I can not have to run the heat in this reseller cottage. So anyways, let me say hello to some of you that have decided to come in and hang out with me today. Even if you're just playing me in the background, I appreciate you being here. Some of you, I hope you're listing, because if you list and you sell, then you'll buy more from me, right? So it's a win-win. So don't let my stories distract you. You just keep on listing. And hello, Neil, Mr. Secret Agent. Cody Masters is in the house. He keeps changing his name, but welcome in. Vintage Barbie, good to see you all day. Woo woo. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I'll take that as a compliment. Shelly UK, hi Donna, all day hangout sounds good to me. Oh, thanks, Shell. You guys are awesome. She's going strong today, folks. Goals, goals, goals. That's right, guys. Goals, goals, goals. You got it. Thank you so much. Hi, Heidi. Hi, honey. I hope you're staying warm. Sharon, thanks for coming in. D. Hewitt, it's an all-day Donna day. Haha. Thanks. John Jones, you like that music, John Jones? You like that little jingle? Saxton, did you see I shouted you out yesterday when I was doing my I went and stopped at a local thrift shop and there was a tomato and I shouted you out. Stephen PB, good morning. It's actually afternoon. I did set it for I originally set it originally I was going to go on at like I don't know, like 11 o'clock, and then I didn't get my chores done, so I couldn't start work. This is work, right? And then all of the Bottolino kids are going to be here today. So I decided like literally 10 minutes before I had set it for 12:30, and I decided literally like 10 minutes before I was going live to run down the street to Trader Joe's, and I actually bought a crock pot yesterday. I have a crock pot at home. It was a gift from Janine. And I actually bought a crock pot yesterday at the thrift store, and I thought it would be great to have one here at the reseller cottage and just throw everything in the crock pot. And then when these Vikings get hungry later on, I can like feed them and I don't have to like worry about fixing dinner. I'm just trying to still figure out life because I do work a ton and the kids love. So I was going to try to make, Janine had given me a recipe for pot roast, right? I love pot roast. And I had to call T and talk to Robbie because although I know how to cook, I don't really know how to cook American food. Is that weird? American food to me is a little bit challenging. I don't know why. Like I cook and I can cook without recipes, but I cook like Italian and sometimes I give it a little bit of an American twist. I don't know if that makes any sense, but to me, like pot roast is like an American dish. So I had to call T and speak to Robbie. And I was like, Robbie, what kind of meat do I buy? Because you guys know I don't go to Costco anymore. Like my husband does all the grocery shopping. He loves to grocery shop and he loves going to Costco. Okay, story time. And I always say that he's like, he can't just go into Costco and just get what he needs and get out. He has to like read every label and it drives me insane because I'm like, just put the stuff in the carriage and let's go. We got to go. So I don't go to Costco with him anymore. So I don't know what cut meat. I don't know what cut meat to use for pot roast. Janine, I could have texted Janine. I could have texted my husband, but he's got heavy machinery running right now. So chances are he's probably wouldn't even see my message. And so I called Robbie, the next best person to call about a food recipe. And he told me what to buy, but they didn't have it at Trader Joe's. So I just bought like some stew meat. I'm just going to throw it together and wish for the best. I'm sure the kids will love it no matter what. Hi, Heather. I hope you're well, Heather. I'll call you later. I hope things are good, honey. I hope things are good with you. Hi, Dora. Dora, if you got a missed call from me this morning, I was talking on the telephone and I was folding clothes and I didn't put the telephone down. And then it started ringing and I looked and it was you. And I was like, oops. And I hung up really quick. I wasn't calling you. It was a cheek dial because I was in the middle of like folding clothes like a lunatic, trying to get my chores done. Hi, Texas Val. Welcome in, honey. Oh, Texas Val, you're so sweet. Look at you guys. The response. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hey, Stephen, the reseller. Hello, Miss Van Tassel. Good morning, Donna and all in the great room. I am packing items to mail. Awesome. Glad you had a good weekend of sales. Shipping. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I love to hear it. Full-time reseller. Hi, Donna. That's what I'm doing. I'm listing. Awesome. Way to go. Awesome, awesome. Greetings from California. Hi, Kelly. Welcome. You guys, welcome, Kelly. The Funk in Connecticut. Welcome back. I'm ready for an all-day Donna. Yay! I might have to step away here and there. I didn't finish putting things in the crock pot. So when a Shrieker comes on, I'll step away and put it on so that it will be ready for these kids when they get hungry later on. But the kids hopefully will be helping me here all day. That was the plan. You know, sometimes plans change, so we'll see. No, I missed it. I rewatched late. I will rewatch later tonight. Okay. It was just a little 25-minute live premiere that I set out last night. Greens Vintage. Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hi, Donna. I've watched your channel for quite some time, but I'm always reserved to chit chat. I just wanted to give you the encouragement of you are a very likable person, such a hard worker. Misty, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are a sweetheart for saying that to me. I really appreciate it. You know what? It goes a long way when someone says to me, "You're such a hard worker." And not sometimes unfortunately, not to bring like any drama to the channel, but sometimes people are like, oh, you work too much, or you need to spend more time with your family, or little messages like that. Some people look at me working as hard as I do as a negative, but I don't feel like, and you inspire me greatly as a reseller. Much love listening while I drive, so I can't chit chat. Misty, thank you, honey. Thank you for listening. And Angelina, you might want to go through that bin right there, okay? Because I'm selling all of that today. So if you want to pick out one or two pieces, you can. That's my daughter I'm talking to, you guys. I've got some great stuff that I'm bringing, and sometimes the kids like to borrow the things for like and they'll wear it once or twice. Chezzy, you too. Okay. Susan, welcome in. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm okay, Donna. Okay, sweetheart. Okay. All right. I will call you. Hey, Jill, welcome in. My neighbor from across the state. Welcome in. I see how you are. Sorry, Dora. My cheek was thinking of you this morning, Dora. Just know my cheek was, because my cheek called you. But I knew if I didn't hang up right away, I'd get not stuck on the phone with you. Stuck is not the right word, because I really enjoy our conversations. But I knew that I would like be talking to you for a while, and then I get distracted, and I needed to finish my chores before I came on. Susie, hi, honey. I'm glad. I am so glad you are on. I need your cheerful smile and voice. Susie, you guys, thank you for the compliments. Honest to goodness, you guys are awesome. I love your work. Thank you. Lisa, hi, Donna. I'm listing today. Good for you. Good for you, honey. You keep listing. New subscriber here. Well, welcome, Kirsten. Thank you, and welcome to the family. Thank you so much. You're awesome. Thank you for coming in. Okay, so for those of you that are new, I've got my let's see, full-time reseller, Kirsten, and if there's anybody else, Misty's treasure chest, the registration. Did I pin it? No. Did I? Is it up there? No, it's not pinned. Okay, hold on. Let me pin the registration form. The registration form is going to be pinned at the top in just one moment. And if you wouldn't mind filling this out, and let me just pin it right to the top. There you go. Okay, if you wouldn't mind filling that out, let me know when it's filled out so that I can take a quick peek at it. Please don't use the auto-populate either on your phone or on your computer, because it won't stick to the Google form. You have to physically put in your actual street address and use your real YouTube name so that we can find you. And that is for invoicing purposes, because I do invoice. I love that you put family first. Me too. Then teaching and reselling. Right? Of course. Always. Always, always, always. Thank you, Candace. Always first. Got to cook for the Vikings. Well, here's the thing, you guys. If I don't cook, like if I don't have a chance to cook at home, I'm setting up the reseller cottage kitchen little by little. I bought some pieces yesterday at the thrift store. I'm setting up so that like in between when T and I are on, if I can cook like full meals here, and that way, I'm not at home cooking because I'm here so much. I used to run my business out of the house, and it was easy because I could I could cook in between my shipping and but now I'm here. I'm like here like 12, 15 hours a day working, which is really good. And my husband's working a ton because he's working on this huge project right now, bless his heart. And he's working as hard as I am, 7 days a week, and long, long hours. And he's basically has, taken, and he doesn't really like it so much when I talk about his business. So I try not to talk about my husband so much, but just in a nutshell, he has taken a car wash that has been run down to the ground, and he is bringing it back to life. Which goes, it's a lot of work to do that. He's a general contractor, so there's permitting that needs to be pulled. I mean, I'm talking everything from brand new parking lot to awnings to, you guys have heard me talk about it. Awnings, like brand new, bigger awnings that need permitting, and painting, which needs permitting, and landscaping and uplighting, which needs permitting. And it's quite an investment. It's quite an investment. And that's all I'm gonna talk about, because he gets a little bit funny, about that kind of. He likes to. My husband is very, very private. There's a lot of YouTubers out there that have spouses that are private also, and I have one of those spouses. He's very, very private. He's not all about putting things out there. So you working so hard, Donna, saves me time and energy sourcing. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you. And that is my goal. They get hangry, Candace. They get very hangry. They do. They're in there right now. Hi, Deborah. Welcome in, honey. Good to see you. Good morning from Montana. Your voice is so relaxing. Love watching you. Reseller rock stars, welcome in. Thank you for saying that. That's so nice. Reseller rock star. I'll do late night selling events and auctions, and I've been known to put people to sleep with my voice. I don't know. At first I was like, oh no, I'm boring them to death. And then I was like, you know what? I think I'll spin that right around and take it as a compliment that I'm putting them to sleep. Okay, Kirsten, let me go and look at your registration. And those of you that are new that have found me, thank you so much. And also know that, okay, Kirsten, let me see. Perfect. When you're registered with me, you're also registered with my auction partner, which is T, and you can find her link down below. We go live almost every single day, sometimes twice a day. You'll see T a little bit this week because she has moved from Long Island to South Carolina. But her husband is needing a procedure that needs to be done in Long Island. So they are leaving tonight, actually, driving overnight. And she's going to be, but she'll be on at some point. She's going to come in and say hello to you, and you'll be able to meet her. But thank you. Thank you for coming over. I really appreciate it. I really, really do. So guys, so I was thinking today, my YouTube kind of like a business model is to sell to resellers, which means that I usually do like big lots of things. And for those of you that are new to the channel, I buy yes, thank you, Kirsten. Kirsten says, Chi, if you're watching, I don't know if you've had a chance to turn me on yet, but Kirsten's sending you prayers, honey. She might be, I know she's like hustling up to get out all her orders. So I buy entire estate sales. Like I'll go to an estate sale and I'll say, all right, I'll take everything. I have a wonderful contact here in the Palm Beaches. Excuse me. She's actually a house, room, closet, clean out organizer. And she's by referral only, and people will call her and say, I need this cleaned out. I need this organized. And I'm at the top of her list as to people that she calls when she has a bunch of stuff. Like she'll make a deal with someone and she'll say, like, just say hypothetically, okay, all right, I'm going to clean out this house for $5,000, because she'll look at the house and she'll think to herself, all right, I can get another $3,000-$4,000 worth of money for cleaning out this house. So she makes money. So she gets paid from the people that hire her. And then she calls people like me, to buy the inventory, to see. And I've gotten some like superstar stuff from her. Like there was back in, I think it was June or July, it was oh my God, hundreds and hundreds of designer pocketbooks. Hundreds. Dooney, Tommy, Ralph Lauren, and Coach, brand new, wrapped. Like the woman would just buy stuff and just put them in a storage unit. And then her family was up north. Oh, it's story time, you guys. Sorry, I forgot to warn everyone. Hi, Donna. I did register and hope you received it. Okay, I will look. And let me go look right now so that I don't forget. Simple Life. Let's see. S1 Simple Life. Don't let me forget where I was with my story. Let me go look. S1. I'm looking. And one of my neighbors. So funny. That's where we kind of got where you're from. I don't know if you want to say it, but that's where we kind of got, like when we first moved down here to Florida, we were actually buying a car wash right near there. That is so funny. That's not a town that I see very often. Welcome. Kirsten, that may have not, let me see. Told you, but there is no bidding against me. Just thought you should know. Christopher, you're so funny. You spent half your life in Palm Beach, grandparents on Worth Ave? No way. You're kidding. Oh my gosh, good for you. That's awesome. I'm in Palm Beach Gardens. I'm in Palm Beach Gardens on PGA Boulevard, so you probably know the area. Thanks, Gloria. Okay, so yeah, so I think that the reason why I'm at the top of her list, like when she does a clean out, whether it be a storage unit or a house, I never haggle with her, you guys. She gives me a price and I just sight unseen. She's done me so well. I just buy it. Like I just give her the money and just hope for the best. Like a lot of the times I'm buying just bins of stuff. And you always hope for the best. I mean, I never feel like she's ever steered me wrong. So I have her that I buy from, and usually it's, huge quantities of stuff. And then I have to like sort it and prepare it and Today's whose birthday? Deborah's birthday. Let me see. Which Deborah? Deborah. Today for your birthday. Just starting Sterling Silver and costume jewelry. Well, we're going to sing you happy birthday in 1 second, honey. And then I also buy kind of like unmanifested, like huge lots of stuff, and you just have to kind of like just take the good with the bad when it comes to that too. And it does it works out for me. A lot of the times it works out. There's a big pallet store that I buy from that. So when pallets get delivered, when these big pallet stores, you guys go and they buy pallets, they get them manifested, right? Which means a manifest tells you like everything that's in the pallet, like every little thing that's in the pallet. So people know what they're getting. So an unmanifested pallet, you kind of get like the dribs and drabs of everything. Like just say hypothetically, they were taking the pallets off the tractor trailer, with the big, fork trucks, and it fell off and spilt out. And, they don't like put it all back together and wrap it all up. And that sometimes will become an unmanifested pallet. Like they just scoot it all over to an area and then they just throw everything inside of like one big pallet, and you're buying a pallet where you don't know what's in it. You have no idea. You have no idea what's in it. It's a crap shop. You just take a gamble. So I guess, it's funny for someone who doesn't like to gamble, and I don't like to gamble. I don't even buy scratch tickets. T will say to me, I hope you bought a lottery ticket. No, didn't buy a lottery ticket. I never gamble. I'm not a gambler. Christopher does enough gambling for both of us, I guess. Christopher loves to gamble. That's I buy shit in the chat. So hi, Susan Arrington. Welcome in, honey. Welcome in, Christopher. I have witnessed your loving power bids, right, Misty? Okay, so what I was thinking about doing today was, so I usually sell big lots of stuff, and I will sell. Christopher says I sure do. I will sell some lots, but I'm also going to kind of give you guys the opportunity, like as if you were just going to the thrift shop, but you're going to be able to do it from the comfort of your own home. I'm probably, and it's going to take me a minute. I didn't have a chance to do it when I got here. I was rushing. I'm going to set up some bins, and I'm going to show like single items, and I'm going to put your name on the bin. And then, I think that we'll do it like kind of like we were doing it yesterday. You guys, I want to take a quick, oh my God, really? I'm sending you a lottery ticket. To who, me or I buy shit? Don't send me a lottery ticket. Well, maybe you could. I might get lucky. Hi, Fancy. Are you home? Hi, Donna and Chad. I have an at-home work day today doing report cards, so I get to listen and enjoy your show. Oh, Fancy, I'm so glad you're here. She's our resident school teacher. She teaches kindergarten. Bless her heart. Oh my gosh, the patience that woman has. I have no idea. I could never. That's a lot of work to teach little babies like that. So that's dealing with USPS because we shipped order for a man who lives 10 miles away 10 days ago, and it's still not there. I have a USPS issue going on too. One of my orders that was shipped over 2 weeks ago, it's stuck in transit to the next location. So, you, Donna, you would enjoy it. All right, send me a scratch ticket. I'll scratch it live. If I win, I'll send it back to you because you'll have to cash it in your state. I don't think you can cash in lottery tickets from like state to state. No, I don't think you can. Okay, so we use same post office. Susan Arrington, not the same post office as me. I don't know. Anyway, so all right, so back to my my spiel about today. I am gonna go get excuse me, some buckets, and I'm gonna, as soon as you people start buying, I'm gonna put your name on the bucket, and I'm just gonna throw your items into the bucket. And Christopher's laughing at me. I don't know what you're talking about. I've been having problems with FedEx. I never use FedEx, Kirsten. I hate them. No, the man 10 miles away. Oh, okay. He uses the same post office as you. That is so weird. No, if the scratch ticket wins, you're the winner. I'll just scratch it for you. Janine, there's Janine. Janine, I bought a crock pot yesterday at the thrift store, brand new. Janine, I hate to even tell you what I paid for it because I don't know what you paid for the one when you sent it for a gift. So I'm so excited. I bought it for here for the cottage because I figured it would be just be easy to cook here while I'm doing everything else. And I was just telling a story. I didn't know what cut meat to Susie's like, I want a bucket. Susie, I love you. You're so funny. You're so funny. So yeah, Janine, I'm getting ready. I've got garlic and Vidalia sweet onions so far in there with a little bit of olive oil, right? And then I bought they didn't have a big hunk, so I'm making more like probably like I should probably record it, but who cares? Like, well, next time maybe. I bought stew meat. Hi Daniel. Hi honey. I bought some stew meat. I bought carrots and celery, and I bought some potatoes, and I bought some low sodium beef broth. And in between showing, in between showing, I've already got the garlic and the onions in there. In between showing, I'm going to finish putting it all together. I have to, you guys, because it's like when the Vikings come, and for those of you that are new, the Vikings are my kids. When the Vikings come here, they're always like, can we order like a pizza, or can we order Chinese, or can we order this, or can we order that, you know, because they're always so hungry. So I like now make sure it, and the reseller cottage has a full kitchen. So now I make sure that I have food. That's how you make it, Susan? Yeah, it should be good. And then I bought little, just like farfalle pasta that I'll cook, the little farfalle pasta, and you know, cook it with that. So I think this, still trying to figure things out after being here. Let's see. I bought the reseller cottage in June. So June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, 7 months later, guys. And I'm still like moving furniture around, trying to figure out life, I added shredded cabbage to it. Oh, Lisa, that would have been nice. I love cabbage. Oh my gosh. I just was thinking, my grandmother used to make the best cabbage. I have to do this. And you know what? I will record it when I do it. Hi, just Jackie. Add some tomato paste or sauce and you'll have an incredible meal. I have the tomato paste. Thank you. I will do that. So my grandmother, she would take a cabbage and she would slice it. I have to make it for the kids. I think they'll love it. She would slice it in like maybe 1/2-inch slices, you know, about that big, the cabbage, at like, so it was like round, like 1/2-inch slices. And then she would salt it and pepper it. And then she would put some fresh garlic in a pan with olive oil, and she would cook it in the olive oil, like, you know, turn it and cook it until it got a little bit brown with the fresh crushed garlic in the olive oil. Mwah. Oh my gosh, so good. So good. I gotta make that. Daniel, you gotta try it. It is outstanding. It is so good. It's so good. Like it really makes my mouth water. It really like changes the flavor of the cabbage when you cook it with the garlic and the olive oil and the salt and pepper. It almost turns it like almost sweet. It's really good. You'll have to try that. I haven't made that forever and ever and ever. I have to remember to make that for my girls. I think that they would love it. My son would have been in heaven. He has thousands of Pokemon cards. Anyone missed some great Pokemon cards last night? Oh, where? Where, Daniel? Who was selling great Pokemon cards? Was it the Hustlers? Hi, Cookie. Just made some delicious cabbage rolls like my mom used to make. Aw. That was unkind, mentioning the loss of Pokemon's cards. Do a video on it. I will, Fancy. I will. Hi, Cindy. Happy Monday. Oh, yeah. So yummy. I love cabbage. Love it too. It's an acquired taste, right? It's definitely an acquired taste. My coffee's cold, but I think I've had enough coffee, even though I'd like to put another pot on. Sweet Jesus, you are making me hungry now. This smoothie really isn't that appealing. I know, right? I'm a little bit hungry too. Hi, John Beck. Welcome in, honey. Good to see you. Oh, okay, Janine. All right. I don't think I know who Chris from Kaneko Treasures is, but Swanee used to come into the chat. That's why I always call Swampy Swanee. Oh, you got 3 lots? Good for you, Daniel. Awesome. Awesome. I think I have one lot of Pokemon cards left. 13 cards from 2012. That's all I have left. But I did get a call from my friend Janaea, who has a whole bunch of them that her friend's, I guess, son just doesn't want them anymore and wants to sell them. So I said, see what he wants for him. I have no idea what he has or the dates or anything like that. So I told her, I said, see what he wants for them. I said, I'm sure my peeps would love them. So we'll see what she comes up with. So I might have more. I don't know. So I got to set up my buckets, or I have bags here. I could start with the bags. I might just excuse myself 1 second and go out into the mudroom and get some buckets. And then I'm going to start showing you what I have. I do have one item, which is going to be a more of like a personal use item. I was going to sell it as a whole lot, but I think that they're really cute. So I think I'm going to do them as like personal use. I'm going to go get those first. And see if you guys are interested in them. They're t-shirts, and I think most of them are 2X. They're women's 2X and 3X, and they've got a really cute design on them. And I'm trying to decide on the price. I think I'm going to do, if you buy one, $10. They're really high quality. I know I can't show you on YouTube live. You just have to take my word for it. It's a very thick cotton, so they're going to be kind of pricey to ship out unless I can do them with combined shipping, which will be great. Hi, first time posting, filled out your form and submitted. Just found you last week and you're awesome. Patty, thank you, and welcome to the crowd. Oh, what a nice thing to say. That really warms my heart, you guys. It really, really warms my heart. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Patty, sweetheart. Just quickly, if you can go back into the form, if you could fill out the form again, it's a very common problem. You just have to put your city, state, and zip code, and I'll give you a wrench. Yep, just city, state, and zip code, and it does happen. Unfortunately, it's common. And welcome. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you so much. And if there's anybody else here that's sent a form, and Donna, did you buy the cottage in June 2020? I bought the cottage in June 2021. It hasn't even been a year. Yes, and don't use autofill. Thank you, Heidi. No, it hasn't even been a year. Hi, Maddie. Welcome in, honey. I bought it last June. Yeah, I haven't even, it's only been 7 months. Shell. Yeah. I love it. It was the best thing I did. I'm so happy because it was either this or it was a commercial bay with a little 10 by 10 office. And that was like, the debate, what I wanted to do. And the number one thing that I didn't like about the bay, it was in Jupiter. It was behind Home Depot. It's a Indian Town Road is like a major throughway. And Daniel, okay, honey, bring me a cup of coffee when you get back too, please, honey. It's a residential. It's residential. It's a nice residential community. So so the commercial building that I was looking at was like on a major throughway, like a busy street. And then there was a Home Depot on the front part of the street. And then in the back side of Home Depot was just a whole bunch of bays of commercial businesses, like repair shops. And there was like an upholstery shop, I think, in there. And there was there was an office. I don't know what kind of office. I don't know what kind of, office was there, what they did out of there. Anyways, excuse me. Hi, Patty. Thanks, honey. Okay, let me see if you filled out the form. Let me see. Yep, nope, not yet, honey. Fill it out. And that way I can give you, that wrench. Did I already wrench you? No. Okay. Yeah, just waiting on you to do that. And so I just didn't feel safe. It didn't feel safe to me to be there. So when this came up, I thought, oh, just such a nice neighborhood. Well, you have a guard at the cottage. So my home where I live actually has a 24-hour guard. Here where the reseller cottage is, it's an older community, and I don't know if someday they will redo the entrance, but the entrance is kind of big and wide and there's no guard shack. But what they do is they have I think from 11 to maybe 6 in the morning, they have a sheriff's officer on duty at the entrance, monitoring. Hi, Philip. Monitoring who comes in and out. So there's no actual like gates, but the sheriff is at the gate, which is nice, and we pay for that. And the HOA here where the reseller cottage is $1,234. That's what the HOA is. The homeowners association. Yep. It's $1,234. That's easy for me to remember because it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a lot, but when you consider the police detail, and they do landscaping, and they do a really nice job with the landscaping, and it does include water. And then I never took you guys, and I am going to see the amenities. The amenities are, the amenities are so beautiful here. Yes, that's a month, Susan. Yes, a month. That's 1 month. I have never used the amenities here. I don't even use the amenities at my own house. I mean, I just don't have time. But there's a beautiful pool. There's a hot tub. The function room is like, it's absolutely beautiful. However, it does cost $500 to rent the function room and have a party. Like if you want to have a party in the function room, it's $500, and then it's a $200 refundable deposit if you leave it the way you found it. So they charge you $500. So if I ever had a meetup down here, it's a lot of money, $500 to use it. But it has a beautiful full kitchen, the function room. I mean, you could rent it to literally have a wedding. Like it's that beautiful. It has a beautiful kitchen. It has a whole bunch of tables and beautiful tables and chairs, like really high-end ones. Beautiful tables and chairs on one side, and then the other side is all like couches and chairs and coffee tables and lamps, like little vignettes set up for people to have like little meeting areas if they want to. And then on the back side of it, on the very end of it, is a whole bunch of pool tables and like those bumper tables that have the balls that bump off of each other. And then next to that is a huge exercise room. Like you don't need a gym membership if you live here, because the gym that's here is like state of the art, and they do a nice job. Yeah, it's like it definitely is like a mortgage payment. Stephen, this area, Palm Beach Gardens, like most communities, unless you go out a little bit more west, almost every community here in like the Palm Beach Gardens area have established HOAs, and some of them that are not like communities that are like literally have 6-foot walls around them. Like my community that I live in has a huge wall but kids, people still have like climbed over the wall and gotten into the community. Even communities, even streets that don't have walls around them are just like regular, like old Florida streets. The neighborhood has formed like neighborhood HOAs. It's really amazing. Like HOAs is really a thing here in this area anyways. What about your area? Do you guys have HOAs in your area? Yeah, HOA. And I always said, when we were moving down here from Boston, I said to my husband, I do not want to live in a community with an HOA. So we bought our first home in Jupiter Farms, which did not have an HOA. And then ever since we sold that home, we've always lived in an HOA. They're really strict, HOAs. They can cause you a lot of problems. My HOA a couple of years ago, that's more than my mortgage. I know, Lisa, this is a really expensive area, honey. It's a really, really high-end, expensive area. My HOA a couple of years ago wanted me to take down, they called it my offensive tree it was on my property, and they wanted us to cut it down because it was a black olive tree, and just one time of a year, it drops like the sap, and the sap would get on the street, and we all have white driveways in my community, and the sap would get on like the neighbors' driveways and stuff. So the HOA was like forcing my husband and I to cut down the tree. And so we trimmed it. We had it trimmed way, way back, and it still wasn't good enough for them. They sent us a letter from the attorney's office that we had to take down the tree, or they were going to take it down, and they were going to charge us to have it taken down. Those of you that have been with me for a long time, do you guys remember this story? I actually showed you the letter from the attorney. You must remove the offensive tree. I can't make this up. You must remove the offensive tree. Do you guys remember? Susan, you've been around for a long time. Do you remember that? Captain Spaulding, welcome in. We have an HOA, but they don't bother us. And our dues are only $200 per year. You're lucky. It was ridiculous. Remember, Heidi? Yes, I remember that. I actually showed you guys the letter from the attorney's office. The offensive tree. Are you kidding me? So I called I got on the phone. Like, don't you mess with me. I got on the phone and I called, like, I don't remember the name of the organization. It was like the Tree Huggers of America to protect our tree. They wanted like $2,500 to cut it down. It was massive. It's huge. I even took you guys outside. Do you remember that? To show you? You remember the offensive tree, Susan? It was so funny. I submitted a phone. I hope it's right. Okay, let me look, honey. It's perfect. Thank you. It's absolutely perfect. So I did. I took the camera outside and I showed you guys the offensive tree. And so I called like the Tree Huggers of America, and I'm like, look, I have a black olive tree. It's a native tree to South Florida. My HOA, it's on my property. My HOA is forcing me to cut it down because it's offensive and it drips black sap like, once a year. So they told me that every town has a natural tree canopy shade ordinance. You remember, Janine? That they have you have to have so many trees in like an area that are considered canopy trees. And canopy trees are really big trees that offer shade, right? And mine was a really big tree that offered shade. So I called code enforcement. I was on the phone like all day, like talking to people. I don't think code enforcement was the first person I talked to. It took me a while to get to code enforcement. I don't remember who I called first. But anyways, I ended up having code enforcement come to the house. And he looked at the tree and he said, number one, they are not touching this tree. This is a protected tree. It falls under the Shade Act. And if they cut the tree, they're going to be looking at a hefty fine, and I will take care of this for you. So he wrote a letter, the code enforcement officer, and he wrote a letter and he CC'd me and my husband and their attorney and the HOA. And then their response back was that they couldn't talk to us, to me, or to code enforcement, because they had hired an attorney to take care of it, and they wanted me to hire an attorney to represent me to them with code enforcement. And code enforcement was like, oh, no. He was like, I'm code enforcement. Like, I like surpass hiring an attorney. Like, I have the final word, not them. So he sent them another letter saying whatever he said. I have it all. Anyways, the offensive tree never got cut down. It took me about a day to get it all figured out, but I did it, man. I'll tell you what, I was so proud of myself. It all started with, I just Googled tree hugging people or something like that on the internet. And I just got this woman. She answered the phone like right away as soon as I called. And she was right on it. Like, she told me who to contact, what to do, like all of it. I would hang a sign on it, Mr. Untouchable. The neighbors were so mad that I won. They were so mad. We don't get along with them anyways. They're most of the people that live in my section of the community are snowbirds, and they only come down, like 2-3 months at a time. And they just, they don't like the kids building bonfires in the backyard. They don't like the kids having their friends come over with their loud cars. My kids have friends with loud cars. and they just, you know, they just don't like it. They just don't like it. Like I remember talking about this like a long, long time ago. I was pulling into the house one day and I saw Massimo, which is my son, Angelina and Cesarina, and they were like hanging out in front of my house, and there was like 3 or 4 cars out in front of my house. And I think they had just gotten back from the beach, and it was like a Friday night, and they were at the time hanging out at the Jupiter Lighthouse. I don't know if you guys remember that. They used to go to the Jupiter Lighthouse on like Friday nights all the time. It was like the cool place to go. And they were all kind of like just hanging out in front of my house, like, planning their Friday night. And I remember driving down the street and seeing all the cars, and I had a big smile on my face. I was pulling into the driveway, and all the kids were out there, and they were having, conversation. And one of the kids had a convertible, and he had the music up really loud. And I was like, you guys, you got to tone it down a little bit, because the neighbors, they don't like the loud music. And they toned it down. And then a car came down the street, and it was a couple of the older people that are snowbirds that live in the house, like 3 houses down. And they're like driving down the street, and they're like this, like looking like, what, you've never been young? Like you've never like hung out at someone's house, like making plans to go out? Like, what is wrong with some people? Some people, I think the older they get, they forget like that they were young one time. And I'm sure they did that. I mean, they did that back in happy days, they would all like hang out together and, decide where they were going to go. And anyways, so they don't like that. They don't like the kids. And they don't do anything, they don't do anything wrong. I mean, heck, they don't even like smoke cigarettes. Couple of them might vape. Today's kids, they don't smoke cigarettes, you guys. None of them do. They vape, which, I'm sure they're already saying that vape gives you popcorn lungs and it's not good for you, and, that you shouldn't do it. But, years ago, everybody had a cigarette hanging out of their mouth, right? Like, and flicking them on the ground. And like, they don't even do that. They're just,
they're coming back in style.
What's that?
They're coming back.
What's coming back?
Cigarettes.
Cigarettes are coming back in style. You mean kids your age are starting to smoke? They are? That's so sad.
I know.
For the longest time, there was like no cigarette smoking.
I think it's like trendy.
It's trendy?
Like it's cute.
It's cute?
I don't even know.
You hear them, you guys? They're saying that it's trendy and cute. What, just to have like a cigarette hanging out of your mouth, or like to light it?
Not us.
No, I know not you, but like just to have like the
cigarette. It's just like, yeah, you look cool or something. Like, oh, I smoke a cigarette.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you heard it straight from an 18 and a 19-year-old, you guys. It's trending. It's coming back. Doesn't anything trend and come back? When the kids were little, it was like the first day of summer break, and the HOA manager came riding up to my house. I'll never forget this, on the golf cart, and told us that we couldn't have the kids' bicycles on the front lawn, that they had to go into the garage. I live in kind of a strict community. And my husband was home, and my husband was like, are you kidding me? Like, because it was Massimo's and Denali's friends. I'm pretty sure Denali was still alive then. Was he still alive? No, maybe he had already died. So maybe it was just Massimo's friends, and there was like 3 of them that had come over, and they just plopped their bicycles down on the grass, and came running into the house. And my husband went outside to talk to the HOA property manager. And he was like, are you kidding me? Like, what are you telling me? And they said, well, they either need to bring their bicycles around back, or they need to put them in the garage. And my husband was like, they just got here. They're just coming to pick up my son, and then they're leaving. They're going to go out bike riding. They're going to go down the lake fishing or whatever. And my husband was like, oh my gosh, like first day of summer, like vacation, and they already starting in on us. But 17 years later, we're still in the same house, still in the same community. I think at least every, I don't know, 2-3 weeks, my husband will say, that's it, we're selling this house, we're getting out of this community, they're getting to be ridiculous. Hi, Gail. It's not cute. Yikes. I know. They were like, my kids were like, not us, not us. I'm like, I know. Oh my God, no way. Hubby dealing with emphysema, can't quit. Stupid start, right? My husband smoked when we met, and I told him I wasn't kissing an ashtray, and he quit. Aw, Lisa, that's awesome. It's stinky and disgusting. I quit over 20 years ago, right, Heidi? It is stinky and disgusting. I go outside from time to time and holler, hey, you kids get off my yard, just to let folks know I'm still alive. That is so funny. All right, you guys. Are you ready? Are you ready, Freddie? All right, I'm going to go and I'm going to go get these shirts and see if you guys like these shirts. I started to say I was going to do these for personal use, not for reseller. We'll see the response I get. If you guys want to buy some as personal use ones, great. If I don't get a great response, then I'll just lot them up and sell them as a reseller. But I think that they're really cute, and I'm going to share them with you and show you what I have. And I'll tell you the sizes I have. So I think what I'm going to do is and I'll figure it out once I do them. I'm going to do them $10 each because they're really awesome. Be back about 30 minutes going to get my free Starbucks Frappuccino. Okay. Hi, Pam. Welcome in. All right, Deborah. That's awesome. I'm going to do them $10 each. And I started to say they're really nice cotton. They're not flimsy at all. $10 each. If you buy 2, I'll do them for $18. 2 for $18. 10 each, 2 for $18. Now, this stack is all 3XL. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I mean, you guys might look at them and be like, oh, I don't want them. But to be fair, the best way to do it, let me go get one that's open. Hold on a second. I guess I'm going to hold up the shirt and just write me in the chat. Oh, I don't have an open one. I thought I did. They're all sealed. Okay, I'm going to have to open one. I thought I had an open one. Oh, yeah, I do have an open one. Okay, so these are 3XL. So just write me in the chat, and I'll try to keep track. I mean, I might not even get one me. I don't know. We'll see. I think that they're really awesome. So they're brand new with tags, and the suggested retail price on them is $25, and the name on them, well, there is no name. Let me make sure I don't have a marker, but I'll show you. It's 3XL, 100% cotton, and it's a thick cotton. And this is what's on it. Excuse me. And it says sail away. It's sail away. And it's 3XL, $10. Loved your story this morning, Donna. Thanks, Sky. You're so sweet. I have many more where that came from. Sorry. Is anybody interested? So $10 each or 2 for $18. And if not, I'll do them as a reseller lot. Donna, did I hear you say the other day you found more of the big shirts? I did, Janine, but I think I sold them all. Janine, I think I sold them all. I'll have to look. What do you think, guys? No interest in this? We'll do them as a reseller lot then. They're so cute, right? Sail away. Okay, so that's the first one that I have. So I'm going to do it as a reseller lot if no one's interested. And then this one is also 3XL. And I'll show you what this one is. I only have one of these. I do have this in other sizes, but I only have one in 3XL. And so you can get one of these, but you can, if you wanted to get two, you can pair it up with the other one. Save water, drink wine, and it has all bling bling on it. And this one also brand new, it tags $25. Save water, drink wine. And if not, we'll do them as a reseller as well. 3XL. Okay, does anybody want to see these in smaller sizes? I have other sizes, or do you want me to just put them all together? Right, Pam, it's cute. You want me to put them all together as a reseller lot? An extra large. Let me check. Let me check and see what other sizes I have. I have one extra large. I have two extra large. Okay, and this is the rest of what I have.
Someone just knocked.
What?
Someone just knocked.
Somebody just knocked? Oh my gosh. It's ship. Hi, honey. I didn't do any shipping today. Oh, you know what I do have though? I have a gift for you. Come get it. I'm live. You like that? It looks like it's wool. Oh, you have the same one? Exactly the same one? All right, give it to me. I have another one. I'll give you a different one. I'll give it to you tomorrow. All right? If you already have, this is awesome. Can I rock it? Tomorrow. Tomorrow, give me time because I have so much shipping. So the later you can come, the better. All right, honey. All right, thank you. You have a good rest of the day. All right, bye, honey. I was giving him this hat. Look at how cool this is. It feels like it's wool to my mailman. That was my mailman. No, he says he has one just like it.
Oh, really?
But I have another one I'm going to give him tomorrow. He's a big Florida sports fan. Uh-oh. This is actually my community. Hold on. Let me see what's going on. Hello?
My fish is still warm. Sure? Yeah.
Oh, okay. There was they had a water main break. They're just saying that isn't this beautiful? But he's so nice. He said he already has one.
That would have been so perfect
For your costume that you did?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll sell that. Donna, ask him where your UPS package is. It's up for delivery. I know. Well, he wouldn't know. He wouldn't know. He's so awesome. I love my mailman. Okay. All right, so let's see. Extra large. I have this one in extra large. I have one. Let me see. 2, 3. I have 3 of them. One of them is in a package, and the other 2 are not in packages. I have 3 extra large. I'm going to be honest with you. It looks like a really small extra large to me. I mean, I would say it's more like a large, not so much like an extra large. Oh, Donna, it's coming to you from me. Oh, Pam, did you check the tracking? I'll take the white. You like the white one, Betty? I only have it in, let me just make sure. I only have it in the 3XL, the white. Do you want it, Betty? Oh, yes, it's out for delivery. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can get,
Hairbrush.
I don't know. Black Widow. No. Are you talking about the hat? Oh, I need XL. I don't have, honestly, this is 3XL. I mean, do you think it's that big? I don't think it's that big. Do you want me to measure it? I don't think these are very true to size, which could be why maybe the company wasn't able to sell them. I don't know. Like, this is 3XL. This is not like, do you think this looks like a 3XL?
No.
No, right? And I'm not just saying that to sell them, you guys. It is not, it does not look like a 3XL. To me, it looks more like an XL, not a 3XL. It looks kind of small. So if I'm going to sell these, and you list them, I strongly suggest you put them, the measurements in them. Pam will take a wine XL. Pam will take a wine XL. Here's a wine XL for Pam. All right, let's give this one to Pam. Okay. So I'm going to call this wine flippin' hot finds $10. Hi, Kim Murphy. Kelly, I'll take XL for 10. Can I be added to your lot from Saturday that hasn't? Yes. Kelly Martin is going to take I'll take an XL. The wine one, Kelly, right? The wine XL. Is that what you want, Kelly? The wine XL, right? Yes, because the other ones are bigger. Okay, so wine, Kelly Martin. Okay, yes. All right. Is there anybody else? No, I don't have the white in XL. I only have the black. That's it. That's all I have is the black. What size do you have in wine? I have 1XL left, and then I have 2XL. But Pam, they're not very big. I just want you to know. No medium. They're not very big at all. To be honest with you, like, you want me to measure it so you guys know? It's honestly, it's like the bust on it. Let me get a tape measure and I'll tell you. Where's my little, so that you guys know, because they're not huge. So buyer beware. Where's my little expanding tape? Oh, here it is. Oh no, my little expanding tape measure. Here it is. Hi, Nance. Okay. So from armpit to armpit, it is 24 inches. 24 inches. That's not a 3XL or 2XL, right? 24 inches. That's all it is. I think that they probably sized them wrong. Yeah, that's what it is. I'll take one XL wine and 2XL. How many do you have in 2XL? All right, Pam. So I have, okay, these two are sold. I have 1XL left in wine. Okay. I have 1XL left in wine, so I'm going to give you that, right? All right, so wine. Okay, and then she said, how many do you have in 2XL? In 2XL, I have quite a few. I have quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10, 11. Two XL and wine, yeah. Scroll up. Janine, what am I looking at? Send Betty the wine one. I'll pay. Okay, so thank you, Janine. Okay, so this one is going to be a wine, and it's going to be the 2XL. To Betty from Janine. I think you're going to be surprised. They're not as big as you think. Okay, now Pam wants okay, so this one, let me just make sure. So this one is going to Betty because I'm going to put on my lap what is sold. And then I have 2XL Pam. Oh, you want a white one? Okay. Let's put this one back and this one back. All right. So this one goes to Betty. And put her name right on it. All right, that one goes to Betty. 2XL, not the wine, the girl. For Betty. Got it. Okay, thank you, John Beck. So give me 3 2XL wine, so that's 4 total. Okay. XL wine. Okay, so let me just put your names on them. So this is Pam. 1. Pam. It's 2. Pam. That's 3. Okay, so these are all sold. I'm going to put these in a bin in 1 second. Okay, I'm going to read down the list and show you. Hey, Beth, welcome in. Christy, so they are $10 or 2 for $18, and this is what I have left. I have 2XL, but they're not true to size. I can't stress that enough. Don't pay attention to the size. 3 2XL and 1XL. 3 2XL and then 1XL. Yes, got you, sweetheart. Yep, you're good. That's what I wrote down. Save water, drink wine. It says 2XL, but to be honest with you, it's probably more like an XL. So they're $10 each or 2 for 18. And then the white one are 3XL, but again, not true to size either. And this is the 3XL. And they're a really heavy cotton. They're not chintzy at all. And that's what I have. 2 for 18 or $10 each. And whoever else doesn't want one, I'm going to sell the rest of these as a lot. But I wanted to bring them for personal use if anybody wanted them for personal use first. Yeah, I know, right? I thought about that. Like, what a great idea. Like, if you were going, to meet like a whole bunch of girlfriends and going out with a bunch of girlfriends and giving everybody like one of these t-shirts and everybody going out together with the same t-shirt on. I thought that would be so much fun. Okay. No more XL wine. No, I don't have any more XL wine, honey. But I'm telling you, Pam, the 2XL is probably more like one black 2XL and one white 3XL. K Flanagan. Okay, so one white 3XL for K Flanagan. And one black 2XL. All right, okay, thank you. All right, let me just write it on. So K Flanagan, one white, one black. I got you. Okay, give me 4 more wine ones if you have them left. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do, Pam. 4 of them. Okay, so 4 black. You're going to love them. They're really nice. 3XL. All right, so these are going to Pam. All right. Thank you so much. Hello, Sandra, the unique redhead. Thank you. Okay, so what do I have left? I have left 2XL in black. I have 3 pieces of the black left. And then the white, I have, which are the 3XL. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6. Oh, wait, I just found one. XL. I have 1 XL left. I have 1 XL in black. Does somebody want this one? Oh, Pam said 4 white ones. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. You're trying to confuse me, Christopher? Does anybody want the XL? I'll throw it in the reseller lot because I'm going to do the reseller lot right now if everybody's done and done. Okay, I need the XL, please. You want this one also, Pam? Pam's planning a party or something. Look at how I'm marking yours. PB. Not to be confused with PB, but PB is Pam Bryan. You're PB, Pam Bryan. Sorry. That's the nickname you got. Okay, you ready for the reseller lot now? We'll do the rest of them in a reseller lot. And we will sell the rest. Okay. We'll start them at $30. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of the white. 1, 2, 3, of the black 2XL. Those are 3XL, 5. And wait, I think I might want to keep one of these. Hold on a second. All right, I'm going to keep this one. I love it. Sail Away. I think it's beautiful. I do. So I'm going to keep one for me. I'm shopping too, you guys. Okay, so I'm going to keep one of those for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces is what's left. 8 pieces is what's left. That's all of them. We blew through quite a few. Pam wants to buy the rest of them. $30 to Pam. Anybody else want to come in at 32? Let me know. If not, Pam's going to get them all. We're going to go once. 32 to Melanie. Thank you, Melanie. Okay, let me go grab my sticky notes. 34 to Pam. Thank you, Pam. It is a great deal, Janine, especially when you feel the thickness of the cotton on these. It's really a great deal. $36 to Melanie. And I know I gave you a count, but I forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 8 of them. 8 of them total. 38 to Pam. Let me hold them up like this so you guys can really see them. So this is, you take the banner down. 45 to Melanie. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, Pam. So there's one. I love her. She's beautiful. And there's 2. 2 different styles. All right, Melanie is at 45. Pam, what do you think? Anybody else? A little rhinestones? Yes. A little rhinestones and a little bling bling. So there's like rhinestones and metallic paint on them. It says wash on a gentle cycle. Okay, Pam is out. Reminds me of the artist Vogel who painted women in all kinds of hearts. I'm not familiar with that. Okay, so we're going to go once. We're going to go twice. We're going to go 3 times. And we are going to be sold to Melanie G for $45. Awesome, Melanie. Great buy. Great steal away. Okay. Let me just put this stuff away. All right. Let's see where my tape, here it is. I'll just tape these together. These are all going to Melanie's. Thank you so much. Six, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we are starting at lot number, that was lot number 9. So we're starting with lot number 10. I'll just put this away really quick. Okay, so this is going to be a reseller lot. Hats, not hearts. Oh, did I misread it? Okay. I don't know that artist, to be honest with you. And I haven't had a chance to clean off this little acid that was on it the other day, remember? Okay, so this is a reseller lot, and I'll show you. It's going to be a $30 start, but I'm going to add to this too. So here we have a McDonald's denim visor. Okay, I love visors. I feel like the top of my head can't breathe when I'm wearing like an actual hat. So that's your first one. So that's one. And then this one is called Tuscany Bay Golf. Tuscany Bay Golf. It's a Nike hat. It is Nike Golf. And this is the name of the golf club. All right, so you have that one. And then this one is Danger Woman Shopping. I should do this one as a one-off. This is awesome. I mean, these hats appear to be like brand new. I don't know if you can see, but they're in excellent condition. And the actual tag, I don't know if this is a company because the actual tag says Danger Woman Shopping. So it looks like it, I mean, that must be just their brand, and you know, that's what they make. This one is in Peru, and it's Velcro in the back, and I can't read that. Someplace in Peru with mountains and eagles flying around. Vail, Colorado is your next one, and it's made by a company called Lucky 7 USA. And you can see it's, I mean, I don't think any of these have ever been worn. They're just, you know, from a collector. Vail, Colorado on that one. And this one is, again, it's brand new, and it's the Ritz-Carlton in Naples. Oh, is that some... I don't know. Looks like little dots on it. And here's the brand name on it, Gear for Sports. Hey, Patties. Okay. This next one is called Miami FC. Port Authority Signature is the name of the company. This one looks like it's been worn a little bit. You can see it's like, but probably nothing that a little wipey can't take care of. And it says Miami FC. I don't know what FC stands for. I have no idea. And here is a Nike visor. It looks like somebody wrote Drew number 7 in it, but it's a Nike visor on that one. This one is the Everglades Foundation, and it's from a company called Hitwear, and it's kind of neat. It's nylon, but it has like these kind of perforated breathing, and it's called the Everglades Foundation, which is probably a foundation to help save the Everglades down here. This one, I would say that this is vintage. I wouldn't say that this one is new. Um, I don't know. Maybe it's not vintage. It looks like it says Target, but I don't know if it's the same Target as what we know Target as being, because to me, this looks like it's kind of old. It's a trucker back, and then it just has a shamrock on it on this one. This one is really awesome. And, Beth was just in the chat. Hey, Jody Fi. Jody. Hi, Jody. Football club soccer. Oh, is that what that was? One of them? Reseller Rowboat, you guys. She has a channel, and I used to watch her way before I started coming on YouTube, and she still does content on her channel. So be sure to go over and subscribe to her, and also Pat D's. You guys, subscribe to Pat D's too. He's a friend of the channel and a good friend. He's going to say to me, "Oh, friend of the channel, Donna, not a good friend of yours." He's a friend. And Pam, you guys, if you don't know, Pam's going to be having her next auction coming up. So, go support each other, go subscribe to each other. Anyways, I don't know if Beth is still here or if she left, but when I used to watch her, she would source. Oops, sorry, Janine. I don't know why that just did that. Okay, sorry. She would source for, like, every time I see something like this, I think of Beth, because I have a jewelry auction on Thursday. All right, Kirsten has a jewelry auction on Thursday, guys. She would source for things that said like UPS, Federal Express, McDonald's, AutoZone. And you would think to yourself, like, who would buy that stuff? And she would source it and put it on eBay. And she actually sold branded stuff like this. I didn't even know that there was a market for it. But take a look at that Federal Express hat. It's so beautiful. Look at it. Look at the condition of it. And it is like brand new. It is brand new. Oh, you're welcome, Kirsten. Thank you for coming in. So that's a really awesome Federal Express orange hat. And then this one says it's Port and Company, and it's embroidered familydivers.com. Familydivers.com. Cute little turtles and a little fish divers. I don't know if it's a big company, a small company. I have no idea. This one is it's applique, and it doesn't have a name on it. Is everything okay?
Yeah.
Okay. 2002 USA. And again, I'll show it to you. Yeah, isn't that Federal Express awesome? These are brand new. Look, brand new, like not a bit of like dust on them. This one is House of Raja diamonds. Sometimes it's okay to throw rocks at girls. Isn't that great? Look, sometimes it's okay to throw rocks at girls. House of Raja Jewelers. That's a great slogan. I love that. That is such a great slogan. Sometimes it's okay to throw rocks at girls. Okay, this one is Delray Beach International Tennis Championships Yellow Tennis Ball.com is on that one. Delray Beach. And next we have this cute little, it's a child's, it kind of reminds me of racing, but it's a child's hat, and it's got the trucker's back. I don't know what you would call that when you list it, but that kind of reminds me of racing. And then this one, I'm so bad with my sports, guys. I don't know. This one is a Nike it's a Nike team, and it is North Carolina baseball. Is it? I don't know. North Carolina something. I don't have someone telling me what it is. I don't know. And then I'm going to throw in the hat that I was giving to my mailman. It's a Reebok fitted hat, size 7 1/8. It does have the hologram on it, and it is Miami Heat, and it is spotless. It feels like wool. It feels like wool. And there's that. It's college Pam. Okay. This is an awesome hat. And then this one, you guys probably have heard me tell the story before. I love this. I love this hat because it kind of like reminds me of my cousin. My cousin in Sicily, she married Salvatore, and he hasn't worked, and neither one of them work, and they cruise around the Mediterranean in his yacht. That's why I say I'm going to move to Italy someday. His family owns the Pirelli franchise in Sicily. I love this hat. Isn't this a great hat? I almost kept it. This is a Pirelli hat, and it is absolutely awesome. And it says Pirelli all the way going around. Pirelli tires. I'm packing my bags again, right, John? Yeah, you'd want to go where my family lives. John, did you ever see the interviews when I did my cousin's interviews when COVID first came out? My beautiful cousin Simona, who lives in excuse me, she lives in the Canary Islands, Simona, and then my other cousin Valentina, and she lives in Portofino. Did you watch those videos? That's where my cousins live. It's like, oh my gosh, they live in paradise. But this is a different side of the family. My cousin Mafaldina, she married a Salvatore. And you remember? Yeah. Did you see the views? Oh my gosh. My cousins are so beautiful, aren't they? I love them. I love speaking to them. My cousin Carla called me like 2 Sundays ago, and I haven't called her back, and I need to call her, but it's never just like a quick phone call. Like, we talk for a really, really long time, and I love talking to her, but something was going on. I don't know. She called just before I think T and I were going live or something, and I couldn't answer, and then I didn't get a chance to talk to her this weekend. But I need to call her because I really enjoy talking to her so much. So this is from a company called Barker Specialty. Is the tag on it, and it's, again, I mean, it's brand new. This is my favorite hat in the whole lot. It's all embroidered. This is going to be a good, it's going to be a good hat. Okay, so the total on the hats is the Miami Heat, the Pirelli. So that's 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That FedEx is awesome. 9, 10, 11, 12. This Ritz-Carlton is really awesome too. 12, 13 for the pink Ritz-Carlton. 14, 15, 16, 17. The McDonald's hat is 18. This one is 19. And this one, the child will make 20. 20 hats total. Susie comes in at 40. Christopher comes in at 60. Hi, Heather. Hi, honey. All right, let me put this, 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 let me put this I'm going to put this on, you guys, because I want to get the rest of the ingredients in that crock pot. So let me just put this here like this while you guys just talk amongst each other for a minute. I was hoping either T or Schreiker would come in to help me, but it's okay. Let me just move this camera up. All right. That's what you're bidding on. It'll just take me 2 seconds to get the rest of the ingredients in here. Bobo.
Yeah.
Did you see I bought you your favorite juice?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you know where hairbrush is?
No.
Also, did you run out when you opened the door?
No, I didn't. But
What? What?
do you have volleyball today?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that shirt?
Volleyball.
Huh?
It's volleyball.
It's awesome.
You have no idea? You have no idea what hairbrush this is.
Nope, I haven't even brushed my hair today. I don't even think I have a hairbrush here, to be honest with you. I don't know.
Have you have to finish this? Let's switch you guys. Yeah, let's take some pictures. Mimi. Chaz, I'm nervous about Mimi. I'll look for her a little bit.
I didn't realize I didn't put you guys on pause. All right, we've got Christopher at 60. Is that right? Hey, Mutton Ridge, welcome in. Holy hats. Yeah, there's a lot of them. All right, we're going to count it down. We're done and done. Did everybody else say out? All right, we're going to go once. We're going to go twice. Did everybody say out? Fair warning. And we're going to be sold to Mr. I Buy Chit for $60. Thank you, Christopher. All right. I can't believe it's the 31st.
Bye.
Bye. See you in about an hour?
Yeah.
Okay. Could you, TW? I have one more ingredient to put in. Thank you, Christopher. And then I'll be done. So I might have to like step away for another minute. All right, let me put this. Let me put. I'm multitasking today, you guys. Where are those slips that Miss Junebug made me? Here we go. 31 hats. Mr. I Buy Chit. $60. My 7-year-old is looking for. Oh, you're kidding. Beyblades? Yeah. Anyone have any? There are like spinning tops that go against each other. Hi, Moses. Hey, Tooch. What's the matter with Moses? Woke up from painsomnia. Oh, I'm sorry, Moses. Tooch, I'm just throwing some beef and beef broth and carrots, potatoes, onions, and garlic in a crock pot. and just going to let it simmer because all the kids are coming this afternoon to help me get kind of caught up a little bit on my shipping. Okay, so I have this big bucket. Hold on a second. Okay, I have a big bucket of scarves, you guys, ladies' scarves. I'm gonna listen to you, and I'm gonna ask you whether or not I could probably do them, which is a lot of work for me, but I will do it. I could probably do the scarves for like, and tag them and do them for like probably $3 each in case people want to buy them for personal use. I haven't looked to see if any of them have names on them. Like this one looks more like, okay, this one's Zara. So this is actually a really nice one. I love this one. I might shop. Sorry guys, I might shop. I love this one. This is so pretty. I love it. So I have a big bucket of scarves. I can either do it one or two ways. I can split it up into two like reseller lots, or I can just hold it up and do $3 across the board. And if you want it, the first person that writes me in the chat, and then I'll write sold, will get it. And I'll give you a bucket and I'll throw them in the buckets. But I'm going to want to do it fast, because if I do it that way, then I don't want to wait for people to like, it's just going to be a buy it now, just a buy it now. Whoever says me first in the chat is going to get it. I'm just going to hold up the color. I'm not going to take the time to like look at every single name. Some of them aren't even scarves. Like this one is Costa Rica. It's Costa Rica. It's a bathing suit cover up. And what does it say? Pura vida, pure life, Costa Rica. So some of them, are like this. Reseller lot, reseller lot, reseller lot. You don't want to do them individually. You want to do them reseller lots. Okay. All right. So, I got to put this with Christopher's order. Okay. Are you ready? We'll do a reseller lot. $30 start. Okay. I'm not going to look at every single name. Is that okay? Because it's going to take too long to look at each and every single one up. There's a specific one you want me to look at, I will. So this is the Costa Rica one. If the name comes up to me really quickly, this is what's this called? This design, it's called, they make blankets with this chevron. It's a chevron design. It has a tag. It's not anything. It just says made in China, but it's a pretty chevron design on that one. Should I move closer to the camera? $30 start. This one, see if it has a tag on it. I just said I'm not going to look every single one up, but this one is Collezione. It's an Italian Collezione something or other. And it's just a really pretty, yeah. So these are nice, you guys. So many people are having to go through cancer treatment, right? And so many people like are buying scarves because it covers, it covers their, and then a lot of, like, I see the girls, sometimes they just wear them like in a knot like this, in the top of their heads, and they look so cute. You know who wears scarves all the time? That Misty. She has a channel. I don't know the name of her channel. Sometimes she comes up live as on live on my channel, on my live feeds. But this is a really pretty color. Do you guys remember the hundreds and hundreds of scarves that I got and I sold them off as like, oh my gosh, I don't know how many was there. Like, do you remember? I don't even remember. It was like 20 scarves for like $15 or something like that. Oh my God, they were so pretty. I got so many of them. This one's beautiful too. Here's a pretty blue one. Very, very nice. I don't see a name on it though, unfortunately. It's kind of like a cotton. Another really pretty scarf. How many in approximately? I don't know. I'm just going to keep piling up and then I'll just stop. Okay, so I'm just going to count them, all right? So you have the idea. They're just beautiful scarves. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4. This one is 5. This is one of those infinity ones that you wrap around, or you can wear it as, you know, some women wear them like this, right? So that's 5, that's 6. This one's so pretty too. This one's 7. Very hobo, 8. I love this one too. Yeah, this is awesome. These are really popular with the kids right now. This is what I told my daughter to go through and pick out some before I sell them. I don't know if she had a chance to, but they're going. 8. This one, very pretty, is 9. Very pretty. That one's 9. This one is 10. This looks like a pareo. Pareo, that's what we call bathing suit cover-ups. That one's 10. 11. Oh, this is a poncho. It's not even a scarf. What's going in though? 11. 12. This doesn't have a name. It just has the contents. 12 on this one. It's really pretty, the gray. 12. 13. COJAN. Pretty. That's 13. 14 is a little kerchief one. 15. It's kind of like a yarn one. This has got a little dazzle to it. This one's 16. Oh, I love this one. 16. This one's 17. It kind of reminds me of like smocking. Like all of my dresses when I was a little girl, my mom loved just smocking, and all my dresses had like little smocking. And when my kids were little, they reminded me of growing up. So I used to put them in smocking all the time too. This doesn't have a name on it though. It's just a pretty, it's purple, just a really pretty scarf. Does anybody remember what number I was on? You get your coffee? Welcome back, Deborah. Was it like 13? Maybe 14? I don't know. I can recount them. Here's a rose one. It kind of feels like pashmina. It is. And I don't know where I'm at with my counting. I forgot. Here's a pretty white with a little bit of a shimmer to it. And this one has a tag. Jessica McClintock. This is a Jessica McClintock. And let's see, this one is RIMA. It's a tropical one. It's a pareo for sure. I don't know what you call this in American, in English. In Italian, we call it pareo. Do you know what this is called? Look at, this is really pretty. Isn't that beautiful? The colors on it. You guys, this will sell right now. A lot of people taking cruises and stuff. So you need to buy a number clicker. Deborah, I've always been really bad at like, I start talking and then I lose track of how many pieces I've just showed. Okay, so this is going to be this lot. I'm going to show you. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and I'll put one more in here, 20. It's a Nautica. There's 20 of them. 20 scarves. Christopher's out. Susie's at 60. Susie, I didn't forget about you, honey. I know you've got stuff from last week too. Tomorrow's going to be my big shipping day. So I'll invoice you and ship everything out tomorrow. Okay, honey? Scarves. All right, Deborah. All right, we've got Susie at 60. Christopher is out. We're going to go once. We're going to go twice. And with a fair warning, we're going to be sold to Miss Susie. $60. All right, Susie, thank you. All right, you sure nobody wants to do one-offs on these? I don't mind. I still have another bucket full. Let me just mark this Susie's name. Okay. Here's my next lot. KF Sue says, it would be nice. You want me to do some individuals? I will. I definitely will. All right. We'll go back to the scarves in a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bowls. And one big salad bowl. Every house should have a wooden bowl. I love wooden bowls. My absolute favorite. Let me put this over here and I'll show you what it says on it. Solid hardwood. Custom craft. Made in the USA. I wasn't going to buy anything in February. Uh-oh, then I better stay on so you can buy everything today. Okay. 4 salad bowls. Some of the salad bowls, it looks like they used a knife on the bottom of them. But I think that you could probably bring back its beauty by using some sort of oil with them. I'm not 100% sure. I grew up with those. Yeah, they're awesome. I have quite a few wooden bowls. I love them for fruit. Absolutely love them. And I love these for, I love wooden bowls. I think they're absolutely beautiful. So, I mean, because of the size of it, guys, I do have to go with a $30 start on this. If there's any interest in it, let me know. It's a beautiful set. Solid black walnut is the type of wood that it is. Look at, I just got an alert from WBBF News, right? And it's 3:11. And I don't know, like to me that's like it's just such a coincidence. Like to me that's like Denali sending me a message, "Hey mama, I'm right here listening to you." Like right at 3:11, like why would I get an alert from the news station at 3:11? It's just so weird to me. Yes, food safe oil, orange oil. KF Stu says it's not February yet. Right, Susie? It's not February yet. Okay, no interest in the bowl, guys? Pass it? Do you want me to add something to it? Do you want me to add some scarves to it, some jewelry to it? What do you want me to add to it? I'll add something. Some postcards to it. Want to pass it? All right, Christopher. I guess I'm going to have a wooden bowl at the reseller cottage. All right, I'm going to take a little break and sit down, and I'm going to show you some postcards that I have. I don't think they are nearly as beautiful as the ones Schreiker had the other night, but we'll see. These actually were sent to me by someone to see if I could sell them. And let's take a look and see what I have. I don't really know what's here, but I have some. I have some old pictures too. Let's do the postcards first. Okay. I mean, Schreiker's cards were like, holy cow. Oh, Moses, you missed some beautiful knives the other night. I'm sorry that you missed them. I don't know. I never know if you're in the chat or not, but I did show them. And Shay bought them. Shaymon. Okay, so this one is probably not that old, right? And I don't know if it says where it's at here. The Rio Grande, north of New Mexico. Okay, so that's that one. And then these are not postcards, but they're in here. Politics are like blind men at a burlesque show. He knows what's going on, but he wonders what's coming off. Jolly Ranger. Fine candies. That's interesting. Is Jolly Ranger an old candy? Because those certainly look old. And, well, these are in here too. The Soul Kiss. What are these? Just old photos? I'm looking at these for the first time with you guys. So, Kiss Your Hand, Madam. Made in the USA. I know, I'm sorry. Those are great. Are they? Well, good. I've never sold old. On a summery night, a searing kiss. Made in the USA. These people kissing. Tisk tisk. Sitting out a dance, kiss her softly. They're not really postcards. They look like they were, what are these? What are these? What do I have here? I don't even know what I have, but they're like cardboard. This is whom you should marry. September 1st to the 6th. Born at this time. You are literally, what is this? 1927 Chicago. Arcade cards? This is like a fortune teller card, right? Look at this guy. Again, I have no idea. Maybe Stryker would know. Cabinet cards. Here's another Jolly Ranger. Jolly Rancher. Fine candies. I don't know. Man's measurement? A man's no bigger than the way he treats his fellow man. This standard has his measure been since time itself began. He's measured not by teeths or creeds, nor by gold that's put aside, nor by his, I don't know these words. He's measured not by social rank when characters the test, nor by his earthly pomp or show, displayed wealth, possessions, possessed. He's measured by his justice, right, his fairness of his play, his queerness in all dealings made his honest quite way. These are his measurements, ever near to serve him when they can, for man's no bigger than the way he serves his fellow man. I don't know, your guess is as good as mine. They used to put words of inspiration in your order when you were a vendor. Okay, so you get those. And then you get this 1896 Utah state flag and 1967 Salem, Massachusetts. Oh, some of these might be the ones that I got from Jesse mixed in. Because I got a whole bunch of Massachusetts, one from Jesse. Where's that? Salt Lake City, Utah. Rah, rah, rah. Men working stop. On the backs of these, nothing, Janine. Nothing at all. I showed the box. There's nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Along the Gulf Coast. I love reading people's postcards. I'll be here all day if I do that. Is that what it looks like right now up in PA with all that snow? This isn't really a postcard. It's kind of like an advertisement of some sort. Let's see. It's got a pretty stamp on it. Paris. We've been here 2 days, and Paris is really something. I'm writing this in the car. We are right near the Arc of Trompe, and it went to Pennsylvania. This one kind of looks like an old one, but maybe it's just in disguise. 1960. And it went to Pompeii. Looks like the same person, right? Sandy and Ernie. They're just traveling around, sending family postcards. Christmas Village of Carolers. It's Christmas Gallery, PA. And here is Made of Mist. Made of Mist. A lot of people on that boat. Everybody's dressed in black. 1988. Maybe it's like an old photo, but it's not an old postcard. Is that Niagara Falls? On the Ontario side. Here are 3 bears. Alaska Joe. Lydia and Lou Tommen. Oh, that's who signed those other cards. So they lived in Alaska and they had gone to Europe. There's a Pennsylvania Grand Canyon. Didn't know there was a Grand Canyon in Pennsylvania. And let's see here. This one's kind of wearing out. 1961. This is from that same, Sandy and Ernie. Sandy and Ernie got around. They took a lot of nice vacations. 1988. Dear Mom and Dad, don't think we're coming home. Should sell our stuff, pack up the kids, and all of you come join us. Seriously, beautiful, warm American money since the exchange. 80 cents. Whoops. 7 Mile Beach. Where did they go? They went to Grand Cayman Island, British Virgin Island. Yes, it's beautiful down there. Hawaii. And here they are. I don't know. Am I putting everybody to sleep? Is everybody ready for their afternoon nap? It's 3:34. Is everyone sleeping? That's a pretty old mill. There's 2 of these advertisements. Welcome to the famous Crystal Cave. Oh, I know I'm putting myself to sleep. Florida. The winter vacation land. Oh, stop it. Everybody stay up north. We got pelicans. These are like those linen cards. Gail. Royal Point Sienna, Royal Palm Beach. So this is one of those, you know, multi little touristy packets with all of the cards in it. Let's see what we have here. Bill and Dot. Are those, is that the couple from Alaska again? Or no? No, that was Ernie and something or other. This is a different couple traveling. This is, it's not a postcard. It's like a photograph. Oh, and here's a whole bunch of them. They look like they must have come out of like a book or something. Yeah. They're just photographs of old buildings. But I bet these were originally in a book. And they ripped them out of the book, the binding. Or maybe not. I don't know what they are. They're pictures of old buildings. Okay. Lake George, New York. Here's another one of those. It's the postcard, you know, packet. You know, you open it up and it's got all the little linen, you know, postcards in it. Well, I'm not going to open it. And here is the Eiffel Tower. Tiny, tiny little writing. And, oh, here's another one made of mist. Someone wrote that those were raincoats, right? So it's Niagara Falls. Who was it? Captain Spaulding? You're the one who, yeah, Niagara Falls. Yep, he was right. And their raincoats. I was wondering why they were all wearing black. It's kind of a cruel picture. Little Indian boy crying. Santa Fe Railroad photo. Aww. Makes me sad. Beautiful. Look at that. Grammy and Pap have seen many Indian children. We miss you so much and hope to see you soon. Take care. Love you. Grammy and Pap. (1979). Hi, Marilyn. How are you, honey? I'm just taking a little breather and going a little bit slower. I was like going. And now I'm showing these and getting ready to take a nap. Okay, so I need to like pep it up a little bit. Right, guys? Am I going too slow? Cape Cod, Mass. Oh, gosh, I love this one. This one is 1970, but it's definitely earlier. Cape Cod, Mass. Oh, I miss those big old houses in New England. You don't see houses like that down here. Oh, no. Is that true? All right, here is definitely Boston. Cape Cod, Mass. These beautiful old lobster boats. And here is another scene of Cape Cod, Mass. Virginia. Let's see. Virginia Pocahontas. Beautiful bronze statue. You do, Susan? I love those old houses. I grew up in a big old house like that. I loved it. I still do. Down here, everything's brand new. I mean, old is considered, like where I live, if you have a house that's like 40 years old, it's considered old. I'm not kidding. Because everything is brand new. A lot of these are not signed. I really like the signed ones. I love it. I love to read them. What are those? Caves or something? Which way? This way? I don't even know which way to hold it. Totem poles. So that way, I think. I don't know. Was in 1760, huge farmhouse. I loved it. Oh, Gail. And what did you buy down here, Gail? $1760. That's so old. So the first house that Ricky and I bought was 1814. 1814 was the house. And the house I grew up in, I have no idea. I'd have to like try to find some history on it. I wasn't like so into it, when I was living there, with my parents. I mean, I love the house now when I think back, but, it wasn't like when I bought my house and I did a bunch of, searching for it and to find out the history of my house. My house was very unusual. That's why I kind of started doing some digging around when we had it, to try to get some history on it. And it had a ton of history. Wide pine floors throughout and exposed beams throughout. Oh, nothing yet? You haven't bought a house yet down here? Where are you living? It's so crazy to buy down here right now. This looks like Cape Cod. Yep, Cape Cod. Forget trying to buy anything close to the coast. It's so expensive. How beautiful. Yes, Janine, it's definitely nap time, honey. Go take a nap. Definitely nap time. There's a lighthouse. No, I'm living with my daughter for now. I want some land and have a small log cabin built in New Hampshire and get something down here for the winters. I'm not ready to be down here full time yet. Oh, I see, Gail. $1911. Look at that. That looks like it was probably written in a with a fountain pen for sure. He's been sick for 5 days. Wonder if he has COVID. Well, it is what? Morrow through. I'm about cooked. I never was so warm in my life. I am now. Hope you are well. I have been sick for 3 days. Took a bad cold, but I am better today. Teresa. Hey, Swamp. Where was he at? Ohio. 1911. And this one doesn't say, but it's definitely another one. Definitely an old one. I think Donna did this lot to settle everyone in so she can take a cap break. A what? A cap? A nap. Yeah, I just needed to just settle down for a minute. I felt like I was running, Janine. I've been 1918. I've been running since early. And I just this is one of the postcards that Schreiker was talking about, I guess. 1905. See how it doesn't have the separation? Of course, I forgot what he said about the separation. But this is an oldie. Ithaca, New York. I love holding old pieces of like ephemera in my hand. 1909. Isn't that amazing? Look at the writing, how beautiful. So pretty. So pretty. No, we don't have one yet, Susan. I mean, it's $30 start. Here's another one of those old ones without the separation. It doesn't look like it's ever been mailed. Washington, D.C. And this one is actually like, it's like raised. These flowers, it's got like a little bit of 3-dimension in it. Like you can't really see it, but it does have a little bit of like 3-dimension in it. And 1906. That looks like ballpoint pen. Did they have ballpoint pens in 1906? I mean, that one is definitely looks like calligraphy, I would say. Now, someone look up when was a ballpoint pen invented? 1906. Tooch says no. Tooch. Just no? No explanation, just the word no? This is like one of those linen ones. Here's a pretty kind of embossed card. Late 19th century. What's this one? 1909. 1909, 1 cent stamp. Oh, it was invented in 1888. Wow. I didn't know it was invented that long ago. So that could have been a ballpoint pen. Absolutely. It looked like a ballpoint pen. Did I ever tell you guys? All right, story time. Prepare yourself. Story time. Story time. So, did I ever tell you that the son of the man, or it could be the grandson? I'll have to ask my son next time I talk to him. It could be the grandson, or it might be the son that invented the little plastic pieces that go at the tips of shoelaces. Those little plastic pieces. He invented those. And the grandson, or the son, might be the son, I'm not sure, owns a house. So where my community is, there's a street. It's called Prosperity Farms Road. And then on the other side of that street is the Intracoastal. So he lives like literally like across the street and like 2 or 3 streets down. He's got his own street that leads to his house. Like he's got his own like named street that leads all the way like to his property. But can you imagine being the person that invented those plastic things at the end of shoelaces? Hey, let's invent some plastic things and put them on shoelaces and become super rich. Why didn't I think of that idea? 1938, the modern ballpoint pen was out. So I think that postcard was sooner than 1938, right? Cape Cod house. So sweet. That is typical Cape Cod house right there. All right, we're going to go a little bit faster. Unless I get to some that are like, cool. I'm just going to keep going. Okay, here's some cool ones. I came across some cool ones pretty quickly. All right, so this one is always and forever. I can't sing like T does. T has a beautiful voice. And this one, Ernest Roberto. I don't know. And here's a pretty old one, I think, 1930. That's pretty old. Now here's some pretty ones like Schraker had the other night. Not nearly as pretty as his, but these are embossed. You can see that they're embossed. See them? And it is Heartist. Congratulations. And 1913. Well, this person made a lot of mistakes writing. Kind of messy, if you ask me. Don't want to judge, but compel me not to toe the mark, be ever prim and true, but rather let me do those things that I ought not to do. And those are bachelor buttons. Those flowers are called bachelor buttons. Aren't they beautiful? That's what they're called. I love them. I love bachelor buttons. Let's see if it says it on the card. Not there and not there. Wishing you a happy birthday. The 8th of July is Mother's birthday. She's sending her a reminder. Doesn't look like it was ever mailed. She wrote it and never mailed it. The wild rose breathes you're happy on your travels, and I'm glad. But when you do not write to me, it makes me very sad. That's sad. It's not embossed, but it is from 1913. Look at the writing. Don't you love looking at that writing? The writing is phenomenal. 1 cent stamp. Okay, this one is embossed with the roses on it, and it says good luck. And this is all, you can see the texture. That's all embossed as well. Look at how pretty that is. And this one says 19, looks like 12. Must have been hard to write on these embossed one. My dearest friend, there will be church over here, Saturday the 14th. I can't read it. Ooh, look at the poppies. These are, oh, they could be anemones. Or maybe poppies. They could be anemones. I think there might be anemones. Look how pretty this card is. And this is all textured and raised as well. 1 cent. They wrote on it, but it looks like they wrote on pencil. It may have gone away. Oh, this one is so pretty. To my dear friend, I'm gonna do this in case I want to take a screenshot of it in my video someday. Because I think, hold on, I'm gonna position it so that I can go in and use it as like a thumbnail. Because I love that. That's so pretty. I love this one too. And that one. Let's see if I want to use any of these as thumbnails. No. I might use that to my dear friend. And this one is not textured. It's funny how they put the time, 4:30 p.m. I don't know if I've ever noticed that on some. This one is not textured either. Greetings. 1909. PA. 1909. Dear friend, I sent you a letter today and forgot to put my name inside of the letter so you would. It was from, well, Stella. Ugh. I'd have to try to figure that out. Okay, this one is definitely embossed. Oops, it's upside down. This comes from, looks like that same farm area. Hi, Paul. Welcome in. I didn't put Paul to sleep. I did put some people to sleep. Fun fact, shoelace tips. Aglets. Oh, is that what they're called? Aglets, Kelly? You looked it up? Awesome. Aglets. All right. This one is embossed. So pretty. This one says greetings. And I can't see what the date is on it. Dearest cousin. I gotta plug my phone in. You do, Fancy? They're so awesome, aren't they? I just needed a moment to just settle down a little bit. I hope you guys understand. I'll go back to hustling in a minute. Sometimes I just need to just chill out. Any happy returns? That this one's not embossed. This one is, this one's really pretty. Birthday greetings. 1912. Think about the people that saved these, you guys. Like I'm a thrower awayer. Like I find greeting cards in storage units all the time, and I just throw them away. Like, can you imagine, like, if I were to maybe just start putting them in a box or putting them in a bag or whatever, and then, you know, someone coming across greeting cards, like, you know, like, think about it, like someone coming across greeting cards like 80 to 100 years from now, like today's Hallmark or today's American Greetings or today's cards, like how different, like if you think about it, like how different are cards going to be 100 years from now? Because look at how they were 100 years ago, right? But I just, to me, like, and I know that like these cards right now are such treasures to people. Like I don't, when I'm going through like, you know, people's stuff and I come across like a lot of people save greeting cards, my husband included, like every greeting card his mother has ever given him, he has it saved. Every single one. And she writes in them. She writes like long messages in them. And he loves his greeting cards. But like to save them for 100 years, Heather's like, please don't do that. What am I going to do? Like start putting them in a box or in a bag and start saving them? Oh my gosh, I've thrown so many away. I come across them in every storage unit I buy. Every single one. I do. True story. Okay. This one is not embossed. To you on your birthday, a jolly good birthday to you. And here are the words to cheer to you. May everything that's dear to you through all the year be near to you. I mean, I don't know. I could be a little bit critical, but do you think they used the word you too many times on this one? I don't know. The writer needed to be a little bit more creative. It's like he got stuck on the word you. What did Tooch say? Becoming more valuable as years go by, as less and less are being printed with emails and such, right? Saved the entire first year of my son's cards, birth, christening, and everything. Yeah, I have a lot of that stuff too. I do Christmas cards. I got Mother's Day. I guess I collect. I've gotten forever. Hey, Boatman. Okay, this one is embossed. Time touch you gently day by day, and your birthdays come and go, or every joy it takes away, some sweeter's fair gift bestow. All right, that's like old-fashioned writing. It's got to be an old one. 1 cent. It doesn't have a year. See that you come along when father and mother comes. Aunt Bessie. Master William Taylor. Master. Here's a beautiful embossed one. Happy birthday. Oh, look how pretty that is. Gosh, this side is just as pretty as the other side. 1911. I know, right? No, Katie, I have a whole bunch myself. I go through phases, and I saw that when Schreiker was selling them the other night. I'm like, you know what? Maybe there's a need for them again. So I pulled some out. But I have a ton here. I have a ton of everything here. Look at how pretty. Look at those roses. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And so that's embossed. This one is also embossed, and those flowers are called chrysanthemums. Beautiful chrysanthemums. Mildred. She never sent it. She thought about it. And here's some more bachelor buttons. Is this the same one that I showed earlier? Did it fall off the pile? It could be, unless there's two of them. I don't know. Maybe there is two of them. I don't know. There might be an identical one in the pile of that one too. And then this one, loves glowing light upon your birthday shine, and every passion cloud with a silver line. 1911. Wishing you merry happy birthday, your aunt Aurora? I don't know. 1911. That looks like ballpoint pen, doesn't it, you guys? Or does that look like ink? What do you think? Does that look like... You think that's ink? I don't know. All right, so there's your stack. Oh, don't forget about these. These weren't postcards, but they were like fun little fun fact cards. Oh, and then, oh yeah, remember, I feel like it was days ago that I showed them. Oh, you think that was a fountain pen? Don't forget about the kissy kissy ones. These kissy kissy ones are cute. These were from the very beginning also. All right. That's all of them. And there's a stack. And there's a stack of them. And let's see, we've got Susan at 60. All right, I'm going to go walk away for 1 minute while you guys decide that. I'll be right back.
Mama. Did you see the cat one now?
Hey Schreiker, I didn't know you were here.
I just arrived. Hello,
Oh,
hello.
you did? I was like,
Hold on.
I
There you
wasn't
go.
I wasn't looking, at the computer screen, so I know if because I was looking at the card, so I don't know if you were like here
No,
for a long time or not.
not until you walked off.
Oh, okay. I have like 2 more carrots to peel.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to. I was telling everybody I bought a crock pot for the cottage yesterday because the kids are here so much and they're always hungry, so I am doing like more cooking here.
Did you get an instant pot or the old-fashioned crock pot?
It just says crock pot on it.
Old style.
Should I have gotten? They had an instant pot.
I don't know. Everybody's going to instant pots.
They had one.
Yeah.
I don't know like what the difference is. I was telling everybody. I think I was like, I don't know how to cook American food.
Throw it all in the crock pot. And turn
I
it on.
know, like I know how to cook. Like I consider myself a pretty good cook, but I cook Italian. And when it comes to cooking American stuff, I'm like a crock pot. And Dolores yesterday was like, Donna, just Google crock pot recipes.
Mhm.
Janine had bought me one for the house,
Right.
and my husband uses it all the time, so I can't even take it from the house. So I bought one for here. Instapot, you can cook things in minutes versus hours like a crock pot. Darn it, Katie, I should have got the Instapot.
Yeah, it's just faster. Kind of the same results, but just quicker.
Instapot is like a pressure cooker crock pot. Crock pot 6 hours, Instapot 3 hours. Oh, geez. Yeah, isn't that awesome? He collects books, and he actually built those bookcases himself.
Oh, these are
Yeah.
just basic, everyday cases. Nothing special about them.
Yeah, they look special. Don't underplay it. They're really nice. You did a nice job.
Well, I'm here. I'm better than Friday, but not perfect yet. Or Saturday. What day were we on? Saturday? I don't remember.
Is everything done?
They're gone. It's not done.
It's not done?
Couldn't get the right parts, so had to make do with what we had.
Really?
But it's working.
It's working? Thank goodness.
Which is good because tomorrow and the next day is going to be back down to zeros and less. So
Yeah, Schreiker's furnace gave out, you guys, and he was having to have the service repairman come in, and it was already serviced once, and it broke again, and then they were needing to get a part, so he's been in a bit of a, crazy. It's awful to, home.
it's always something, isn't it?
It's always something. It's always something. Like every time it rains, like I didn't do a home inspection when I bought this cottage. I didn't do a home inspection. So, when you have a husband that can fix anything and a son that can fix anything, or like that can fix anything, and I didn't have to do a home inspection, you just kind of waive the home inspection, right? But every time it rains, I they told me the air conditioner was 2 years old when I bought it. It turns out it's 8 years old.
Yeah.
They told me that they did half the roof on the house, and like who does half a roof? You know what I mean? Like you did half a roof?
I do my house in sections. Like I started probably 5 years ago, and I did this wall and that wall, all new siding and windows, and I did the roof above it. Then I go around the corner and do the other part on the back. So
you would not get along.
About half done. So
yeah, you would not get along with my husband.
I do it as the money comes along. Okay, so
right.
Do I have a fireplace? Yes, I do. It is in the back room, and there is probably 2 tons of stuff in front of it.
Oh no.
So will it do me any good? No.
And you probably haven't cleaned it in a while?
No, actually it's almost brand new. We've very seldom used it, so it's ready to go. just can't get to it.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was extreme emergency, I could do it, but it's not.
Yeah, my dad, growing up, we had a tremendous fireplace in our house and we used it a lot. And my dad, we would cook in it all winter long. Mom and dad used to like cook lamb and fish and you name it. It got cooked in the fireplace. And my dad had built like a grill that fit like perfectly in the fireplace. So every end of the summer, because that creates a lot of grease in it from cooking in it.
Oh, yeah,
So
right.
at the end of every summer, he'd have it professionally swept, to keep it from, grease fires inside the chimney. But yeah, I'm always like, I run around like a lunatic every time we have a rainstorm and I check all the ceilings here. At my house, my real house, we just put a new roof on it 2 years ago, and it's a barrel roof. Donna, 17-inch Instapot 6-quart electric pressure cooker air fryer combo coming your way. A gift.
Hi, Christy.
Christopher, did you just really buy me an air fryer? No way, Christopher. Are you kidding? Chaz! I think she's got her headphones on. I think she's doing
Yes,
homework.
there's lots of swamps.
Christopher, I love you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you so much.
Clearwater, I live in Kansas.
I'm calling Christopher. Chezzy,
Yeah.
Christopher just bought an air fryer for the cottage.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Isn't that awesome?
They'll be eating French fries every day now.
Oh my gosh, Christopher, you're awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Christopher. You're so sweet. Ah, I'm so excited.
I think you can cook most anything in them now, too. Chicken and everything. So
I am so excited. Thank you, Christopher.
soup, too. Wow.
He's so sweet. You're so good to me, Christopher. Thank you. And to these kids. You're awesome. You're awesome. You're like a big brother. I love it. Watching out for me. Yeah, so I was just like, I had like 80 people in the chat, and then I started showing, I think I put a lot of people to sleep. It went down to like 70.
Yeah.
I think they're waking
that may be a later in the day thing to show.
I think they're waking up now, though. I really haven't done much. I did t-shirts and I did one lot of scarves. Oh, and I did some baseball hats. And then I started showing these cards. I pulled them out. They're not nearly as beautiful as
I don't know. A lot of them look pretty good.
No, they're not nearly as beautiful as the ones you had. And they're a mix. There's some, I mean, like 70s, 80s, and then there's a good mix in here. There's, a whole bunch of different ones. Christy, you want to join Nappers Anonymous? I know this is actually the time I'd normally be waking up from my nap. I've been running all day. So, all right. So let's close it. And I have to finish putting the stuff in the crock pot. I still haven't finished I have just potatoes left that I have to put in it. And it's 4 o'clock now. So it's not going to be ready until like 8 or 9 o'clock tonight, right? Because it takes that long, you guys. I could have it tomorrow too. I have other things, but
so Susan Arrington is at 60. Katie came in at 62, but we need 65.
Right, Texas Belle. It is like Christmas at the cottage. That's sweet.
So we are looking for 65.
Oh, thank you, Texas Belle. You're so sweet. Sandra, happy birthday. Who else's birthday was it? There's 2 birthdays.
Is it really Sandra's birthday?
Yes. There's 2 birthdays in the chat. Who else was it? When I was saying hello, who else said it was their birthday? You guys help me. Who else said it was their birthday? I can't remember. Somebody else. All right, we're going to sing happy birthday. All right, we'll sing some Strikers here. We'll sing happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Oh, you do it slow.
Huh?
You do it really slow.
You don't have to sing. Who else's birthday was it?
Happy birthday! I hope all your birthday wishes come true.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sandra. Happy birthday to you. Okay, ready, Sandra?
Hooray! Make a wish and blow out the candle. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, honey. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Yes, it is, Carol. Mine was 2 weeks ago. Susan, I'm sorry, honey, I missed it.
Okay, we're still looking for 65. Paul, we don't do $2. We need $5.
A duet. Who else's birthday was it, you guys? Someone said it was my birthday when I first came on, and then I can't remember who it was now that said it was their birthday.
Okay, well, go back to the cards and let's look through them real quick.
You want to look through
See
them
what's
real
there.
quick?
Yeah, let's see what's in there.
Oh my gosh, it just took me an hour to go through.
Well, you don't have
them.
to go through everyone super slow. So you have a bunch of embossed ones.
They don't want to see them all over again.
Quite a few embossed ones. You got a bunch from the teens, it looks like.
I love this one. And the poppies. The roses. More roses. The bachelor buttons. So there are 2 of those. More embossed. And then there's some like older. That one's from St. Augustine, Florida.
The oldest city in the country.
And then there's some kissy ones too. And then there's some like 70s ones and 80s ones, like different buildings. Different vacation spots. Here's some Niagara Falls ones. Then there's some of these booklet ones.
Folders, yeah.
And these are the linen ones. Like
Still
you had
folders. Yep.
Yeah, that you had the other night. And then here's some more like vacation spot ones.
Hawaii.
And some more vacation.
Maiden of the Mist.
And then these were awesome. These were Jolly Rancher like cards. And then these are the Kissy Poo ones.
Actor cards, arcade cards, maybe.
What are they?
Arcade cards, maybe. If they're all
Arcade, that's
actors.
what somebody said. Arcade cards. I don't know. And then there's this one, and then this one looks like a fortune telling.
Oh yeah, that's
something.
Nice. Playing back on that one.
Yeah, so that's it.
All right, we're still at $60 with Susan. Anybody want to come for 65?
Susan's like, I know, Donna, call it.
How big a stack is that?
How
high is it?
So it's about that many.
Maybe 75-ish, it looks like.
I don't know.
It's about an inch and a half to make 100.
Oh yeah, you know how to do that like that way?
Sure. I buy in bulk. You got to know how to do it that way.
Right.
All right, we're going to call it down.
Yeah.
Susan's impatient.
So it's 2 inches.
All right, well, a couple more folders, so probably 100 then.
Okay, let's give it to Susan. She's winning it. Postcards. Going once, going twice. You guys, jewelry, clothes, more scarves, more baseball hats, old books. I know somebody wanted old books. Oh, Chezzy, did you see what I did in the living room window? You like it?
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, I have a lot of belts, you guys. I have some nice belts. I'm gonna do some clothes. Toys. I don't have any toys. I want to sell what's here in the front part of the reseller cottage today. I'm not going to pull anything from the back room.
Finally.
I'm sorry,
Well,
Susan.
how long did that lot take?
About an hour. I wanted to just honestly, I told them, I said, I want to just like, I've been running, and I've been running on like empty calories all day. So now that you're here, I'm going to finish loading up that pot. I'm going to have myself something to eat. Hopefully I don't fall asleep. But I have been running on just coffee and it's 4:16. I mean, I think I had a banana. That was it. Let's see, Susan. So I do have to get something to eat. Are you going to show something?
Sure.
Okay, good. You guys, I'm going to pass it over to Schreiker.
I've got some movie steals or photos to start with.
Awesome.
So let's change.
And the camera goes a little bit wookie. So if it switches, just holler out to me. I'm right here.
All right, you'll be close enough to catch it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just going to be in the kitchen area of the cottage.
So there's a stack. We'll start it.
Heather. She's like, oh no, she's eating. She knows me. When I eat, I have to go lie down.
Well, if you lie down, just stay in your chair. Just tilt it back and take a little nap.
Right?
All right. The first movie is The Ox. Not one I've heard of, but there's a lot of photos in this one. I don't know who this guy is. Stellan Skarsgård stars as Helge in The Ox. Kind of looks like Carradine a little bit. Max van Sydow. Ewa Froling. Has anybody heard of this movie, The Ox? Liv Ullmann. Two of that one. Oh, multiples of that one. And here, Academy Award nominee, and I never even heard of it. Castle Hill Productions. Oh, and there's one more. So let's see, 3, 6, 8, about 9 photos with that one. Of The Ox. The next one, Tom Sawyer. Oh, he's in the Thor movies. I don't know who the people were in Tom Sawyer. Let's see. Anything on the back? No. I don't know. 1973. Here we go. Here's some information. Huckleberry Finn, Jeff East, and Tom Sawyer, Johnny Whitaker, playing hooky from school. I don't recall that movie, though. What was her name? Was her name Becky, Tom Sawyer's girlfriend? Or was that Huck Finn's girlfriend? Here's the whitewashing the fence. One of the scoundrels. The first kiss. More painting, whitewashing the fence. I don't know when that would have happened. Oh, it did look a little bit like Jodie Foster, didn't it? Let's see. See if it is. There you go. Good eye. Good eye. Clearwater. A very young Jodie Foster. At the Saxon Theater and at the Gary Theater on the way to the 4th of July picnic. Wow, now they're all painting the fence. Celeste Holm as Aunt Polly. Oh, that's right. He got everybody else to do the fence, so he didn't have to. He tricked them into it. So that was quite a few. Let's see. 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. 15 photos in that one. This one is Racing Stripes, but there's not much in here. It just looks like the DVD insert or something. No movies or anything. No steals. Digital press kit. Not much to that one. Federal Hill or Rapa Nui. Let's see. Steve Harvey's in this one. Steve Harvey, Me and the Boys. 1994. Okay, well now this one's different. This is the Rapa Nui by Warner Brothers, 1994, Easter Island Productions. Two of that one. Two of each of them. So 2 different ones in that one. Oh, it's Evan Almighty. Looks like it's the whole press kit in this one. So, let's see what's in here. Oh, it's just the book. Just the press book, no photos. For Evan Almighty, Steve Carell, Morgan Freeman. Once is not enough. Here's a bunch in this one. Paramount. Deborah Raffin begins a torrid affair with David Jansen, a world-famous novelist. Once is not enough. Okay. Kirk Douglas is the producer who has lost his golden touch and marries Alexis Smith. Oh, these must have been stuck to the back of the photos at one time, and they've come unglued, or they were just folded over the bottom. It looks like actually. Circle Theater. Yeah, they must have just been glued on the bottom. $1974. We already saw this one. Yeah, we definitely saw this one before. Maybe there's two sets of them in here. So quite a few with that set. Personal services. $1987. Vestron. Alec McCowan. Julie Walters. Compromising situations, looks like. Personal velocity. Looks like photos on a disc for this one. Come on out of there. Press kit photography CD. Rachel. Who is she? Rachel. Rabbit test. Joan Rivers. Zany comedian Joan Rivers co-authored and directed Rabbit Test. The First Pregnant Man. Billy Crystal. John Prather. George Goebel. Paul Lind. Rhodey McDowell. And so forth and so forth. Joanne Woodward. Estelle Parsons. About last night. Here's the cast. Rob Lowe, Demi Moore, Jim Belushi, Elizabeth Perkins. Good cast in this one. Let's see. There's Rob Lowe and Jim Belushi. Demi Moore. Bye Swamp. Elizabeth Perkins. Rob Lowe. Elizabeth Perkins and Jim Belushi. What year was this? This has been quite a while. 86. So that was 86. How old is Demi then? Yeah, that's who it is, Barbie. And Jim Belushi. Don't forget Jim. And here's the director, Ed Zwick. Is that how you say it? Zwick or Wick? Ed Wick. I don't know. Never heard his name. All right. Looks like the last two are duplicates. Quite a few photos in that one. And the first sheets of the cast of characters. Here is Mall Flanders. Mobile Masterpiece Theater. See it on PBS. Mall Flanders. What is that? Alex Kingston on the title role. Masterpiece Theater. Novel by Daniel Defoe. Let's see the year. Looks like two of each. Nope, only one of the third one. 5 photos in that one. Okay, here's something French for you. Lit Meurtrier. Isabelle Adjani. What year? 1983. Hi, Pam. Louis, One Deadly Summer. A murder mystery. Isabel and Elaine Sochin. Alain Sochin. Suzanne Flan. Isabel Adjani. The Eternal Return. Only one photo. say? Yeah, wearing dental floss. Yeah. Please send back to the library. Thanks. The French Library in Boston. All right, you see it. Whoever wins it, send it back to the library. About a boy. Oh, not much here. 2 slides. Let's see. Not much focusing going on there, is there? 2002. Lori Sparman did the photos. About Adam. There's some slides. Miramax Films. Pat Redman, is that what it is? Oh, photographer Pat Redman. Okay. Slides, and here's some photos. Oh, Kate Hudson. About Adam. Miramax, 2001. Stuart Townsend and Francis O'Connor. George Stembridge and Stuart Townsend. Francis O'Connor and Kate Hudson. So 4 photos in that one, plus some slides. And this one is Aberdeen. Oh, Lena Headey. First run features release. Nothing on the back. Stellan Skarsgård. Charlotte Rampling. 3 photos in that one. And the last one, Above the Law. Is that Steven Seagal? Yep, that's Steven Seagal. That's his first film, his motion picture debut, a real-life martial arts master. What year? 1988. Seems like he'd been around longer than that. That's Pam Grier. Who's this? Henry Silva. Nico Tuscany. There's an action shot. Boy, that windshield shattered. So a good amount in that one. And that is all of them. So we have East Coast at 30. Anyone else with an interest? or anybody need to see anything about them? If not, I'll call it down to East Coast. Don't know how many was there. Did anybody count them? This guy just made it in at 32. That was a close one. East Coast back at 34.
Wait, you talk about me. Are you still on the same lot?
Oh, yeah. You've only been gone 2
Ooh.
minutes.
Is that a Lincoln?
I don't know. It's a pretty bad windshield, whatever it is. Looks
It's
like
a Lincoln.
Yeah. From Illinois.
I love it.
Quite a few in there. I don't know how many there were. Steven Seagal. What's that from TW? Stellon? Oh, when I was pronouncing that one wrong. Well, what was the best one? The one with Demi and Rob Lowe? Which one was that? About Adam. Mall Flanders. About last night. Is that one the one it was? Yeah. Jim Belushi. Elizabeth Perkins. And Demi Moore. Did you get your food done?
I did.
It's all cooking for real now?
Yep, it's all cooking for real. I even added some bay leaves in it. And I'm just eating a quick sandwich.
Okay, East Coast is out. Thank you. Sky's at 50. What are you eating, sandwich?
I said I'm just eating a quick sandwich.
Or just a quick, you didn't say what kind of sandwich it was.
Turkey.
Okay, thank you very much, Sky and East Coast. Okay, ready for you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you want me to go again?
Yeah.
All right, I've got some bling that I found in a box earlier from my storage unit days. I hadn't seen it for quite a few years, so I don't know what's in there.
What is it, bling?
Bling.
You mean jewelry?
I don't know if I'll do it all, but we'll go through some of it. See what we get. It looks like lots of watches. don't have any good place to put it here. Let's see. And since I don't know a lot about watches, it'll be up to you all. Let me get mine. All right. Upside down. Let's see if we can figure out who is who.
I just talked to T.
And
She's a little bit stressed out.
did she arrive?
She's no, she's doing a last few minute things.
She hasn't left yet, yeah.
She's stressed out because the mailman never showed up.
Sky, I'll send you an invoice later. Unless you just want to pay right away, that's fine too. This is Ronica. Have you ever heard of Ronica
No.
in a watch?
And she wanted to get everybody's packages out before she left because she won't be back for a week.
Right.
And she doesn't really know anybody in the area yet to be able to say, here's the key to the store. Can you,
Yeah.
And she said it's a lot of packages to load up and bring to the post office. So they were waiting for the mailman to come. And then as soon as the mailman comes, they're going to hit the road.
Studio C.
That's pretty with the
Nice
flowers.
band. Yeah. It says a Japan movement. Japan movement, yep. I'm sure none of these are probably working. They're going to need batteries. They've been in storage for quite a while, but it does work. Now, Brian's probably not close enough to do that, is he?
She said she was going to call Brian, but she felt bad because it was so last minute.
Yeah. This one, what's that say?
Brian's like 45 minutes from her. He's not like just around the corner.
Yeah.
He's a little ways away.
Kumoto. And it's missing a little crystal right there and right there. And down there. Missing 3. Nice red one. Looks like a leather band. Genuine leather, China. Looks like Mickey Mouse. Disney.
That's a good looking one.
Yeah.
I like the blue face. It's pretty.
It is. Disney MC0179. It doesn't look like it got worn. It says Disney on the closure. Leather band.
Doesn't want to focus.
Skagen.
Skagen.
You heard of Skagen?
Skagen. Japan movement.
Didn't say anything on the front. That's weird. Oh, there it does. It does. It says it way over there. Milan. Genuine diamond quartz. MLN 933.
Nancy said that watch was from Denmark.
Denmark, yeah. Nice heavy one.
The bag lady is the new Ozma. Where is Ozma? Ozma, you here? I know sometimes she doesn't say hi.
Japan movement. Let's see, Vivani. Let's see. Vivani. That's too dark on the back. Stainless steel. Watch Corp, New York, China. Vivani. Here's a little bracelet. Footballs. And KC. Maybe it was for the Chiefs. I don't know. Citizen Courts.
I know, John, but you know how she is. She wants to get everything out. I mean, if I was leaving for a week, I'd want to get all your orders out too.
Oh, yeah, you don't want them sitting around.
John, I know John wrote in the chat, I think most people told her that there was no rush, but okay, I feel better now. I feel human.
Right.
You know that low sugar feeling where you're like, I haven't had anything to eat.
Another Giovanni. AccuTime Watch Corp. Japan movement. Now this is quite a large piece. Oh, 30 is fine. East Coast is at 30. What is this? A symbol up there. I don't know what the symbol is of. Hi, Kyle. Let's see. Let's see if we can open this. How does it open? Maybe you can't open it. I don't see a closure on this thing. Oh, no. That doesn't open. That doesn't open. That doesn't open. Wow. It's big. Can't really get to the back of it to see any details. Here we go. Let's see. That's the only symbol I see. I don't know who that maker is. Let's try to move these hands. Let's see. There we go. So who is that maker? LB or L Hart? Japan movement quartz. Well, it's a big one. Whatever it is. It does open? Okay, well, I'm not seeing how. It would look like any of those three should open, but there we go. All right, very good. Now we can figure it out. Made in China, stainless steel. Yeah, I don't know what that. Lane Bryant, is that who it is? LB? All right. Looks like a heart, though, doesn't it? L heart. It's a big one. This one's blue on the face. Armatron. Water resistant. Stainless steel. Thailand. Let's see. The classmate may not all be there. Oh, okay. It probably is. Figure out how to do it. Well, I'm not sure. Are we missing a end piece there, or does it slide together like that in some way? I'm not sure. So that you might need a new band on that one. All right, this one's got like a brownish, goldish tone to it. Kind of a dark brown. Nothing on the face. Base metal bezel, stainless steel back. Japan movement. It's not too bad looking. Let's see. North Star, 17 jewel, Swiss made. Is that right? North Star? Huh. Rose on the back. The winder. See if that, I don't know. I don't see anything there. It's a nifty little watch, though. Here's a neck or a bracelet. It looks like it's trying to come apart right there in that one spot. Those are a reddish, mainly more purple than anything. It's pretty heavy too. Don't see any names or anything. This is stretchy, but it looks like the elastic's starting to wear out on it. what this is. It says quartz, Japan movement. Looks like it's starting to tarnish around the edges. Where? Let's see.
You guys let me know if you want an intermission.
What are you gonna do? You gonna put on a show at intermission? Japan movement. It's got little stones on both sides of the face. Or crystals or something.
When I first started doing auctions, I had Melissa W. I never see her around anymore. Melissa W. and Michelle Lawlings. Michelle still comes in once in a while, but Michelle, Melissa W. used to say, "Okay, it's intermission time." She used to be the moderator, and she'd be like, "All right, intermission time," and she would put like intermission in the chat with all these like little emojis and stuff, so everybody could go take a pee break.
Right. Renee does that to me when he's gambling on the 5-minute breaks. Okay, Striker's gonna dance for you. So I just put a bunch of emojis in the chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He takes intermission?
Well, they're just 5-minute breaks. You know, every hour you get a 5-minute break, and he says, "I'm going to entertain them." But
Oh, that's funny.
what if I need to take a break too?
Do you read? Do you read to them?
I don't read. No, no, I'm not live. I'm just in chat, but so I can only use emojis. Okay, we got a little brooch here. It's very, very shiny. Let's see. Try to get some focus here.
I told T to jump on when they hit the road, but she's driving the first leg, so
it looks like all the stones are here. I don't see any missing ones.
Oh my gosh, that's beautiful.
It's shiny.
Does it have a name on it?
I don't know. I'm gonna look.
That's beautiful. No, but it's definitely old.
Let's see. I can get the pin out of there. No, I don't see anything. No names.
Nope.
Kind of a little bit of greenish color to it. Not emerald or anything, but it's got a slight green hint to it.
It's called like is it called like celadon or something like that when it's like a light green hint? I think it's like celadon or
What is this? A little box. I don't know what you keep in here. What's it say?
Why don't you turn on that lamp?
Pillbox, yeah. Oh, Oklahoma. Okay.
Stop, you're scaring her.
Made in China, though, unfortunately.
Why is Christy putting a pill in the chat? Oh, pill box. Oh, you were showing a pill box.
Right.
That looks like it could be Monet.
It does have that look, doesn't it?
Yep, yes, it does. Like that 70s, 80s look Monet. Wow, this is a tremendous lot, Striker.
Like I said, it's been sitting in a box for a while. Got a little tangle right there. Somebody have to get out.
On the back of the moon. Yeah.
Let's see.
No,
I don't see anything.
no. You still sound like you have a little bit of a cold.
Yeah, a little bit. Getting over it though. It's only day 4, and it takes about 5 or 6 days to get over something like that. Interesting piece. I didn't say they were terrific pieces. I just said they were interesting pieces now.
Hey, Buff Daddy, welcome in.
I know I'm going to get a question on this one. I cannot, well, probably 2 or 3 I cannot answer. Let's see.
If there's anybody new watching, including you, Buff Daddy, if you want to fill out that doc at the top, we'll get you a wrench if you see something you like and you want to buy it.
And this is more like it's not a real gold tone. It's more silver for sure. More like a white gold color, probably silverish tone. But let's see if there's anything in here.
Pam wants to know the hang tag on that last piece. Is there anything on it?
On the black one?
The hang tag on the clasp.
I'll go back to it in a second. See if there's
You
anything
have
in this.
my info. This is my other account.
I do not see any. Oh, there it is. Okay, can you read that?
Kathy, if you want to make a comment, I'll give you a wrench. All right, let me see. But no, best. Oh, best. That was the name of the chokers that I had the other day.
Is that right? Now, I have no idea about size. I do not have a ring sizer.
Buff Daddy. Who's Buff Daddy? It's Brad.
Brad.
Is it Brad Vote?
Probably Brad Voigt, yeah.
It's not Voigt, it's Vote.
Okay, if you say so.
Well, that's how he said it's pronounced.
Okay, all right.
That's what he said. He said Brad Vote.
Let's see.
Hey, Brad.
No hang, just a clasp on this side.
So, Brad, are you a Buff Daddy? I don't think I've ever seen you live. So,
well, I don't think we've ever seen Brad live.
Are you a Buff Daddy? Just wondering. Hi, Dolores. Hey, Donna, got your package today, and I loved everything. Thank you so much. Yay,
shipping
Dolores.
Is free, of course. No additional shipping.
Christy, shipping is always free.
I was gonna say, how does she?
Hey, Kyle. I didn't see you sneak in.
Yeah, he snuck in.
Kathy, thank you for voting. That's what I used to always say when
the clasp on this one is broke. Beware. There's no end on this one end, but I think it says mom over and over and over.
Oh my gosh. That's, you know what? I used to give new moms advice when they got pregnant. I used to say, okay, this is the deal. When you're teaching your child how to talk, don't ever say mama. Teach them how to say daddy, say daddy. So the first word out of their mouth is daddy. So instead of them having to say mama, mom, mom, mama, 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 mom.
Right.
Marzina, thank you for joining membership, honey. Thank you. Thank you so much for supporting me and the channel. You're awesome. Thank you. And welcome.
Okay, now, I'm assuming these are earrings, but with no attachment hooks on them or anything.
Did you, Kyle? I didn't see you, honey. I would have said hi. Maybe I was showing something on the table. I don't always, like, when I'm showing things on the table, I don't always look over to the chat until, like, I'm done. And then I look to see if there's any bids. Oops, there goes my phone. Oh, it's the typical every day, 5 o'clock Dwyer. We have 18.
It's broken. It doesn't have the back on it, but I'll throw it in there anyway. I don't know what it is. Gitano. But like I said, beware. There's no back on it.
Yes, we are working on a lot, and if you're interested in it, you want to fill out the registration form that's pinned at the top.
It looks like this one is complete. I do not
That looks
see
like
any.
it could be silver.
I don't see anything missing out of it. Yeah, it could be. Let's take a look. Not sure how you close. How do you close this? These little things swing around to the. And you push them in here, right? Yeah.
All right, you have a high bid from Christy for 44.
So let's take a look at what this thing is.
You're all blurry.
I know, too close up.
It's really pretty. All those princess cut diamonds.
Let's see if there's anything written on it. Oh, those wires hook on the sides. Okay. I understand now. Clasp it in, and then they go over on each side to hold it together. All right. So I don't, like I said, I think all of them
Kim's
are
at
there.
50.
Nice
That is
looking piece.
Yes, it's very pretty. Very, very pretty looking piece.
But I don't see any names, unfortunately.
Do you have a silver tester?
Yeah, but I'm not going to test it.
Why? Science experiment time.
I think my acids are old. I need to buy some new ones.
Oh,
It is what it is. There it is.
it's pretty. It's a pretty bracelet. Please don't throw it around like that.
Oh, right. Sorry. I like to say, I want to tell you that all the time when you're handling cards and comics and things. Especially
55 to Christy.
This is a.
I know you must cringe, right?
I do. We'll lock it. Let's see. Does anything on?
That looks like silver too.
It does, but surely it would be marked if it was. Yeah, right. Not always. I don't see
Okay,
anything.
Buff Daddy. Let me check.
I do not see any markings.
For the city and state, you just put same.
I'm starting to get a little tarnish right here in the middle
I'm
of that
sure we
chain.
have it up there.
Probably not silver.
Somewhere. Okay. Thanks, Brad. Oh, I'll get you a wrench. You don't have to, excuse me, I'm sorry for interrupting you. You don't have to do it right now, but if you could go back in, Brad, and just from the city and state, instead of putting same, if you could actually cut, it just cuts down on looking time for us to have to go and look at, your previous, your other registration. Just when you have a moment, that would be great.
This one's tarnishing awful a lot, so I know it's not silver.
Are you trying to grow this channel, Buff Daddy? Swampy, welcome in. Good to see you.
Snake chain, yeah. Let's see what this one is. Just a heart.
Nancy's saying pull them apart. Pull what apart?
Oh, the locket probably. But I did open it.
Yes, trying to grow both. Okay. All right, Brad. Do you do content? I don't even know if you do content. I have another channel, but I never touch it. I haven't been over there in months and months. Well, besides my lava lamp, which I kind of abandoned also.
Right.
Just so busy, you know. It takes so there's so much involved in setting it up that by the time, you know, the end of the night comes, it's like that's the last thing I think about. If you can't just like turn on the lava lamp and turn on the it's a process.
Looks like all the sparklies are in this one.
Pretty.
Let's see.
Very pretty.
Don't see any names though.
Very, very pretty. This is a tremendous lot.
Well, there's a lot to it for sure. But it's gold tone, not silver tone, so I'm assuming you can see it's gold, not silver. Now this, I think this one is, let me see. It's just a simple cross.
Moses, you have two channels too?
Let's see. What is that?
Looks like a maker's mark. No, Sandra, I actually went and bought some stuff from a collector.
Yeah, but I don't know. I can't tell what it is. Let me turn it upside down.
I can't buy any storage units right now until I get rid of some of the stuff that I have. I am so full. I got a lot of stuff this past 3 weeks. A lot of really great stuff.
A couple letters, but I can't tell what they are.
No, it's hard to tell.
That's a nice little cross. Slinky chain.
Yes, it was. It was pricey, Gail, right?
Here's, these are, I probably should have kept these. These are KU Jayhawk football earrings. Kansas University.
Oh, that's right. Now I remember, Brad. We met from you came over to my channel from Superdell. I just looked at your channel and it's about electronics and stuff. That's how we met. Oh, did you, Swampy? How big is that? How big is the storage unit?
Our PC. Yeah, I couldn't tell, Kathy. It's something.
Five by 5. Oh, good. So if I can give you a little piece of advice, put a proxy in that's $10 over whatever your proxy in, whatever your proxy is, whatever your highest amount, or even if you're going to bid on it. If you're going to put a proxy in and walk away, which is usually what I do, because I get kind of wrapped up in the bidding of it sometimes, and I just like to just walk away. But if you do that, did I just say do? I did.
Yeah.
That's
Do.
really pretty. It's all blurry though. We need to
I
try to
know. I'm
focus it
working on it.
in.
I'm trying to get it.
Yeah.
Down
Go. Oh, there you have it. There you go. What does that say inside of it?
I don't know. We're gonna have to figure it out. It's got 4 on the top that look nice. All right. I don't know if this will tell us. No, they're just scratches. They're not words.
Oh yeah, it's just scratches. Just stretch. You'd be surprised, Swampy. A 5x5, that's if it's full all the way to the top, that could be 2 or 3 truckloads of inventory of stuff. You know, people don't realize it. Even with my truck, which has got a 7-foot bed on it, the pickup truck, a 5x5, depending on whether it has a piece of furniture in it, it's full to the top. Yeah, that. Do you have a pickup truck? Oh, you're good. 16-foot trailer and a few pickup trucks. You're golden.
Yeah, you can be surprised real quick how much those units actually hold.
Yeah, a lot of stuff. They hold a lot of stuff.
Even
And
when
then
you have enough room in your truck, it takes 2 or 3 trips. Huh?
yeah, well, she's got a 16-foot trailer and a few pickup trucks, she said. So, and then you have to remember too is, you know, how you're going to sell and move the inventory. You know, unless you have, you know, a way to move it and sell it, you can get in, you know, in over your head pretty quick.
All right, and the last of it is just 3-piece. I don't know if it's a set or not. It's all shiny, whatever it is here. Let's see. This is a Elgin 2 or just Elgin. I don't know. Do they have Elgin 2s or just Elgins?
It looks like Elgin with a symbol.
Elgin. I just didn't know if they did the 2 after it or not.
I don't think that's a 2. I think it's 2 like backwards parentheses. It could be their logo. What about the back of it? Does it have it could be the company logo.
Yeah.
No, that looks like a 2.
Yeah. Japan movement.
Yeah.
It looks like all the stones are there. I remember the name Elgin. They were pretty popular at one time. I don't know if they still are.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's real nice shape too. It's not all scratched up or anything. Got 5
Beautiful.
jewels on each side.
It's not just a watch, it's a bracelet. It's a piece of jewelry.
Yeah. And
That's
another
beautiful
one
too.
Right.
Very beautiful.
And it's another one of those, what did I say, Vivianis?
Vivani with a mother of pearl face.
AccuTime. Hong Kong.
New
Japan.
York.
And it's pretty nice to look at too. No issues with it. And the last one in that set, well, I don't know if they were a set, they were all together. Just a bracelet. Looks like they're all there. It does say something in it. Let's see. Oh, just China. Dun dun. But it's a nice clean piece too. It's not all scratched up or anything.
All right, guys. So we have a high bid of 55 from Christy.
All right. Well, this is the end of it. Get your bids in.
This is a tremendous lot for 55. Nice. That's perfect. And Pam is at 60.
Yeah, I gotta find me a bar I can wrap the stand around to keep it up at that angle.
Oh, yeah. Your tripod doesn't go up that high?
No, I just got a little one like yours. That
Oh, yeah. So you need a bigger tripod and wrap that little one around
Right,
the bigger
exactly.
one like I do.
Yeah. I'm going to attach a bar to my wall and I can just wrap it around it. I just have to do it.
You should be able to find one of those tripods at auction on Saturday.
I've probably got several tripods. Yeah, I need. Well, I don't want to use an actual tripod because it would be sitting right where I'm at right now. It
Yeah,
would be
that's
in
like
the
me.
way.
This tripod is right where I'm at. It's like right in the way.
So I was just going to put a bar on the wall next to this box and then wrap the tripod around it.
Oh, yeah, that works.
And then I can move it any direction I want to.
75 to Pam. Yeah, because I think it helps, like, to see the banner on the, the picture when people are bidding, so they know like where the bid is at.
Yeah, it's no problem.
Dock cams work well for showing like this. I have several cams, dock cams. I don't really know what that is.
I need to hook up my my coin cam. That it does really good for small items.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to get it out and use it. I mean, this is a nice camera. It's just a matter of it not having anything in the back like any other camera when you're trying to focus it. Did you get your second one to working well, or are you back to your phone?
I'm back to my phone, but it's so funny that you said that because I just picked it up just this minute. And I'm going to see if I can get it to work a little bit better. Just connected it.
I'm going to throw in some extra pieces here. I don't know what they are. They're just in the same box.
Cam's at 95. Here, I'll take the banner down if you want to hold the camera back down.
I'm not going to show them. I'm just going to throw them in. There might be a couple earrings that are unmatched even. They were just little pieces. Oh, that probably came from that set. That one didn't have its back on it or something. Oh, okay, there it is. There's a match set. And then another ring with the red heart in it. Just some extras there.
That's very similar to what Christopher bought me. He actually paid more. I'll show you, Brad, in 1 minute. Christopher sent me this as a gift last week. I'll show you how it looks. So Your PO? Sorry, I was away. I have registered twice, once today. I do not have your registration. Oh, yes, I do. Got it.
It's there somewhere.
It's there.
Okay, Christie's at
Welcome
90.
in. Welcome in, your
Oh
PO.
no, Flipping Hot Finds at 95. Sorry.
Let me know if you want us to call you your PO or if you want us to call you by your name. And thank you for the registration and welcome.
Christy, you want to go to 100? We got 95 with Flipping Hot Finds.
Let us know, Christy. Are we going to hear a ding, 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 ding?
Who came up with that anyway?
Me.
You did?
I came up with ding, ding, ding.
Well, I meant just 100 in general.
I used to do the bell, but it bothered Janine's ears because she wears earbuds. So then I started saying ding, 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 ding. Christy, no, she's at 95 right here, honey. Look at this.
Oh, I see. Then yeah, the next post was 85. Sorry, yeah, you're right. She withdrew that 95 and went to 85.
Oh, she did.
All right, you're right, Christy. You're
Okay.
at 90 then.
See, I'm on StreamYard, so I don't see the withdrawal when they withdraw. All right, Christy's at 90. We're going to call it.
Flipping Hot Finds, you want 95 or are you out?
We're going to go once. And we're going to go twice. Flipping Hot Finds comes in at 95. Ding, 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 ding. I don't know where my bell is. I know where it is. Hold on. It's down here.
Your bell's not very loud, though.
What's that?
It's not very loud.
Where is my bell? You can ring my... Oh, I got it. Bell, L, L. Ring my bell. Ring-a-ding-a-ling.
Oh, there you can hear that one good.
Ding, 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 ding.
Is that the one you use every time?
Yeah. I've had the same bell for years. Haven't changed it to my bell. Been using the same thing for a long time.
Kind of odd today, isn't it? I'm showing jewelry and you're showing postcards.
Right? I'm going to show some jewelry. I'm going to show some clothes next, I think. And then I have some movies too. I have some movies. I have some clothes. I have some old photos. I have some jewelry. I have some more baseball caps. I got stuff.
Oh, you always have stuff.
I always have stuff.
All right, Flipping Hot Finds. You want 110 or out?
I definitely have stuff. I have this tremendous M&M collection too that I want to sell.
M&Ms?
M&Ms. East Coast Thrifter. Hats. Yes, I did a lot of hats earlier. I don't know if you were here. They were pretty cool, but I have more.
I've got a bunch of hats I bought. I haven't done anything with them.
Oh, and I have some beautiful belts too.
Right. Oh, maybe I did sign them up. I may have. I may sign them up.
All right, we're gonna go once. Sorry about the.
Out to Christy. Very good. Thank you.
All right, going twice and a fair warning. And we are going to be sold to Miss Christy in Iowa.
All right, it'll take me a minute to clean up.
All right. I'm up. First, I want to show Brad. Are you still here? Oh, Brad. Are you still here? This is what Christopher gave me. This is what Christopher sent me. I don't know how to spell it. I mean, I don't know how to say it. And it has an apostrophe at the beginning of the word instead of the end. That's the name of it. IDEO. And it's really neat because it folds down. Here, I'll show you. It's like perfect for portable. It folds down like that and like that. And look at it, how compact it is. But I used it the other night and it wasn't giving me, I don't know how to open it. Uh-oh. How did I open it the first time? I haven't closed it since I opened it. Oh, okay. It's got a little spot to push it. I used it the other night and it wasn't giving me a really clear picture. I didn't really give it enough of a chance. Yes, that's a dock cam, it looks like. So we're going to try it again and see if it gives me a better, it's definitely gives me a much wider angle. Did I ever finish the hat set? What hat set? I can do another hat lot if that's what you mean. All right, let me see if I go, I have to switch cams. And there it is. There's the camera. So right now it's on the turntable, but look at how wide. You see how wide? Let me see. Hold on. Let me turn it this way. Yeah, see how wide it is? Let me see if I come this way more. No, I gotta go this way. I don't know how to judge myself. So that rip is here. So it's shining down there. So if I set it back, I don't know. Let's try it. And I think like between that and then this one, add to stream. This one, this is my phone. So let me show you the difference between this one and, okay, so these are the two cameras. This one here is my phone. Look at the color on this. See it? That's my phone. And then this is the webcam that I got. Look at the color difference between the two. So like, for example, let me show, here, I'll just grab a piece of jewelry and I'll show you a piece of jewelry. Okay, so here's this piece of jewelry from my phone. Okay, and let me put it full screen. Now see the detail? All right. I don't know if this is marked or anything. All right, so that's this camera. And now I'm going to go to the dock camera, which is this one. I tried it the other night. And if I try to hold it, let me see, I got to get it. I got to learn like where the actual camera is. There, right around here. So it has a light. I can turn the light on it. I can bring it down. I can bring it all the way down and put it like on the table. But let's see if I need to move it more this way, right? There. But it's still, see, Christopher, how it doesn't like, and then it has a focus. No, that spins it around. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Ooh, that was clear. Did you see how clear that got?
Yeah, how big of a piece is that?
About
About a quarter or bigger? It's like a $50 size, isn't it?
It is.
But yeah, when you zoomed in on it, it really focused well. 1.5 inches.
Okay, so let's see if I bring it down more.
It's just the lighting that throws it off.
Okay, so I'll turn the light off.
You need a box light from the side or something to.
I have lots of lighting coming in from the side and stuff.
Is that it has LEDs on the camera, right, or around the camera?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's why it's kind of bluish.
that's with the light off.
Yeah, that's better without that light. Now, if you had just a little bit more from the side, it would be perfect.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Figured something out, huh? Took the plastic off the lens. Right.
All right. Let's give this another shot.
Yeah. Chris.
All right. Let's see. Well, let's just see if it makes a difference before everybody just laugh at me.
Right, exactly.
It doesn't. It doesn't make a big difference.
Well, bring it down just a little bit. I mean, it's good right there when you're holding it still. It just has to see. That's perfect there.
Okay, so that's that lens. And then this one is the phone.
I mean, that's still a little bit better because of the lighting, but
right, the lighting is different. Let me go back to this one.
at least that one has the detail to it. It just the lighting is just a little bit off.
Move the camera closer, Pam. Yeah, but if I move the camera closer, I mean, I won't be able to show, like, I need to be able to show, like, my lots. Like, I need to be able to have the camera up, like, way up here.
But why isn't it focusing there? It's not even trying to focus. So can you bring it in close and then back it away like we do? See, okay, so if that's focused now, it should follow your hand down as you lower it. Which is the way, we do with other cameras, but that one's not on autofocus or something. It has to be an autofocus setting.
There isn't. There's a light. That's the light. And then there's a flip. You can flip it.
Christopher says you need to hold the focus button down. There's another button on there somewhere?
No, it just has this. It has, I'll show you.
Lighting settings.
Yeah, it has this button here. I'll show you. Hold on. I'll show you what it has.
Yeah, exactly. That's the way it looks flipping hot finds. It's like It's on a manual focus.
So it has this button, which is the light, turns on and off, you can see, and it goes to like it goes to 3 different levels. And then this button here, that button there reverses it. And then I don't know what. I just turned the light on by accident. Like, I don't know what this does nothing. There's nothing there. Of course, if I read the directions, I probably would know.
Okay, the top button.
Turn the AC on
or flip.
It's hot in here all of a sudden.
All right, so go back to that flip button, the second button. And
the
that
top
one,
button is supposed to be autofocus or flip.
so maybe you have to hold it down or push
All
it
right, I'll
multiple
try it.
times.
All right, I'm going to set it back up. All right, hold on.
Because that's all, it's just not auto-focusing is all. It's stuck on manual focus or something.
Oh, so now it's focused. Now it's focused. See, that just flips it. See what it does?
Yeah.
If I hold it down, it does nothing. But if I tap it,
Hold it down again. So it looked like it was focusing back and forth when you were holding
see, if I tap it,
it. Yeah. See right there, it's focusing right there. You see it
Okay.
moving around?
All right, so let me see. Let me try something. Hold on. I need to turn the AC on. It's warm in here.
All right, let's get out the instructions. If all else fails, read
Okay.
the directions.
Okay, so that's upside down. So I'm going to flip it right side up.
And you do that just by tapping it. You don't have to hold it or anything, right?
Well, I'm tapping it and it's doing nothing. So I think I have to hold it. So now it should autofocus, right?
Yeah. Hold it down. Just keep it held down and see what happens.
Hold on, let me turn the light off. Well, that flips it. And the light's on again.
Oh, yeah. There's probably a YouTube video on it.
See, here it's okay.
Right.
The closer I get.
Yeah, it's not on auto.
It doesn't focus. But with this one, I can be down here or I can move it all the way up. And you can really.
Yeah, because it's on auto.
So I got to figure out how to put it on auto.
Yep, that seems like that's the problem.
Aren't they kind of old to be getting married?
The detail looked fine. It was just, it needs to autofocus.
Let's see the side panel.
Nothing there.
There's nothing there.
What's that say? Max capturing area. Yeah. But see, that AF is autofocus, so just got to figure out how to use it. It has a double function, autofocus and the rotation.
So he's saying she's probably 28. People looked way older back then. Yeah, probably. The video on Amazon shows the couple camera setting on the computer you need to check. All right, let me go to the computer for a minute. Let's see, camera, advanced options, standard definition, high definition. Okay. I just put it on high definition. And this is the camera here. Let's see. That's on high definition. It's still not, it's clear there, but it's not, and those are my only options. High definition, standard definition, which is that. See it trying to focus? And then there's low definition.
But it's focusing both times, so that's
It
good.
is. It is focusing.
Now bring it up and see what happens.
This is low definition.
Well, it tried it on the other one too. It's not focusing there.
That's high. That's low definition. This one is high definition.
There you go.
But maybe you can't move it around.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty steady.
It's going to be, maybe that's what the problem is, because when I was holding it still, yeah, see, when you hold it still, hold on, let me get something to put it on. So let's see, let's put this here. So, oh no, all I have to do is, I don't have to do that. All I have to do is lower the camera.
Yeah.
All I have to do is, now this is on high definition. It's not staying. Okay, let's try this way. Let's see if that clears it.
It's okay. It's not perfect.
Right? I feel bad because I know it's expensive.
Well, we'll have to work on the bugs.
See, now why isn't that clearing up?
No, it's not on auto now. It's not even trying.
It's not, but I have it on high definition. This is standard.
There you go. See, it's doing it there.
Okay, maybe you've got to switch back and forth, and then this is high.
Looks fine now.
Yeah, now it looks fine. But once I move it, looks like
Is
it's
it really made as a streaming camera as opposed to a point and shoot camera?
maybe it's made more for like looking at like coins. Now look at that picture.
Yeah, that was fine.
That's beautiful. Look at the milk cart.
Camera.
Huh?
Using a camera to look at a camera.
See, but once I move it, does that say Food Mart? What did it say on that milk carton? Look at the camera he's holding.
Yeah.
It's cool, right?
4K streaming. Okay, yeah, we're missing some settings in.
What's that?
Foremost.
Donna, I will call you this evening and walk you through a couple of settings you need to change. She's probably 28. All right, Christopher. What does that say? Oh, foremost. Foremost foods?
Foremost homogenized milk.
All right, and then I have this. Let's see if we go up a little bit. See, if I go up, then I've got to go back in to the camera, and I've got to go to advanced options, and I've got to go from standard and then click it back to high definition in order for it to see. Then it focuses in. See?
Yeah, it works then, but you shouldn't have to do any of that.
Yeah, I shouldn't have to go back and forth like that. All right, so I'm gonna go back to this camera until we can figure that out. So I'm doing a lot of photos. We'll figure it out, Christopher. So she's darling. Okay, so you get that one and that one, which is really cool with the olds. Look at how tiny that table is. And then there's that couple. All right, let's see what else we got here.
Am I really a troublemaker?
These came out of the last storage unit I bought. Seriously, is this girl getting married? She looks like she's 12 years old.
I don't know.
And scared. She looks 12 and scared, doesn't she? Maybe it's her first communion. I don't know.
He doesn't look that old either, though. So
I don't know. It's kind of scary if that's a wedding picture. Is that a wedding picture, you guys?
I don't think so. It don't look like it.
It's on this kind of postcard. So what does that mean? 1910 or something?
No photo. No, hold on. Hold that to the side for a minute, and I'll tell you the date on it for the most part. I have to look it up. You see the postal box where the stamp goes? It's by Azo, and those arrows pointing up and down tell you about what the date time is. I just can't remember what that date is.
I think she's being given away literally for property.
Okay, Azo.
Stephen PB.
All right, so that one says 1918 through 1930.
1918 to 1930. And what does it say right there on the bottom?
That's the photographer studio. A something, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Superior, yeah.
West Superior, Wisconsin, 425 Grand Avenue. She doesn't have a wedding ring on, but that's her right hand.
Right.
I'm very curious about that picture. That picture scares me a little bit.
It could be brother, sister.
Okay, Schreiker. All right. Okay, Schreiker. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
They're not dead anyway.
No. She looks sad. Maybe she doesn't want to marry him. Susie, that's what I was thinking. Oh my God. Look at how sad she is. Oh, she
I
looks
don't know.
like
They look related to me. They got the same mouth and.
well, a lot of them were related back then, Schreiber. They married each other.
Kissing cousins.
They did. Kin cousins married each other. Let's see if we can find her. Now I'm concerned about her. Let's see if she's in any of these other pictures, as these all came out of the same photo album. Yeah, see, they're kinfolk. They're definitely kinfolk. What do you think? That's like 1950s? You guys, it's not story time, it's picture time.
Right.
I hope you guys are okay with that.
Not everyone is pretty. Stop picking on them, right?
Who said that?
You can figure that
I
out.
was not picking on them. I was just saying they were kinfolk. The old cars.
Yeah, that's
do. Green Acres is a place for me. And now look at it. They were a bunch of big, huge loving family.
Family reunion.
It was a family reunion. They all got together at the cabin. Oh, even the twins came. Red rum.
Yes, they did.
Red rum. Wait, I want to look at this picture closer.
Is there anything on the back of that one? If you could figure out what family that was, boy, that would be great.
I don't know. I want to see it up close, though. I want it to focus.
Got to get your loop out for that.
I don't know if I can use the loop. My loop doesn't work here. It used to work so great. Schreiker said it. they were related first. He started it.
Yeah, but I wanted to steer it away from them being married as teenagers was all.
Okay, let me try it. When I was at home, do you remember when I was at home? I used to do it from my computer, and it was so awesome to be able to look at the pictures. See here, for some reason, hold on. Here, for some reason, it's not as clear as it was when I used to do it from home. You think they're twins?
Yeah.
And look at the grandmother in the window. She probably
Now,
couldn't
she
come
might
out.
be dead.
She couldn't come out.
Right.
So they put her in the window. Look at, you can see my chandelier. You see it?
Yeah.
In the kitchen?
Yep.
Let me hold this down.
See, Susie, that's what I said. She's dead. They had to prop her up in the window. They couldn't bring her outside.
Aww. That's so sweet that they propped her up in the window. All right, let's see if we can find this girl in one of these other pictures. They only have numbers in the back. These are all different houses. This is definitely, not the country house. That's probably 1950s, maybe even 60s.
Yeah, I was going to say it's probably getting closer to 60s here.
She's got bobby socks on. Look at that old woman's working hands. Look at her hand looks. Uh-oh, my internet. Chezzy, you on the internet?
Yeah.
No?
Yes.
Oh, can you get off of it? It's like that scary attic room. All right, we'll see if there's a ghost in the window. Okay, this one. All right, she's going to get off the internet, you guys, and it will come back. It's still not coming back. Are you off?
Yes.
Okay, let me go out and come back in. Let's see if it fixes itself. Nope, not yet. It hasn't. I'm going to go out and come back in. All right, Striker. I'll be right back, you guys. No, it's going to delay. I've only got one bar and she's off.
That's better there.
It might be a minute. It might be a minute for it to come back. It's still, and I pay for high-speed internet, but as soon as they get on the internet here, it interrupts the signal. There's no fiber optics in this community. They're running on just like cable. It's an old community. They're talking about bringing fiber optics in, but that was one thing I didn't check on when I bought the cottage, is the internet.
Are all your wires buried there, or do you have overhead wires?
All buried. They're all buried. And I didn't think of checking on like internet speed when when I bought it. I
Well,
just
they
figured,
just lie to you anyway.
what's that?
They would just lie to you anyway.
Oh yeah, they lied to me about everything on this house when I bought it. They just wanted to sell it, which I'm so glad that they did, because then the market exploded.
You fooled her.
It's still really blurry. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Let me try going out and coming back in again.
Is your main camera blurry?
Or maybe connecting and reconnecting. Here, am I blurry too?
Yeah.
I'm blurry?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to disconnect and reconnect to the internet and see if that helps it. I'll be right back. Connected. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Did I ever go away?
Well, it just turned to the second camera.
I never went away.
No, not entirely. The second camera came up.
Okay, well, I'm going to disconnect.
I mean, your camera went away and it just went to the second camera.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can?
Hi, Dee. Why are you still? You think you're gone?
Yeah, because I pressed disconnect.
Well, we might be hearing you from the second camera
No.
because that's what's showing. Is that one? That one comes in and out of focus. The second one, and you're all choppy still.
It's still choppy. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Sometimes it just does this and then it just fixes itself.
All right, Christopher's got it all figured out though.
He does?
You just tap that focus button every time you change the height of the camera.
Which focus button? The one that's got the two circles?
Yeah, the one that says AF autofocus. Hi,
Hi,
Kathy.
KK.
Okay.
All right, let me see. Let me go here. And let me put it here. And I'm going to go up because I need it to be at least that height.
But yeah, just tap it. Don't hold it or anything. Just touch it once real quick.
So I put it in the view of the camera. Oh, I'm clear. My internet's back. And then I just tap it. Ah, it's true. Look.
So hold one up higher in the screen and tap it.
I'm tapping it.
Well, it's already focused down there, but bring one up higher where it's out of focus.
Okay, so that's what you do. You just tap it. So if I want to, let's see. So if I want to show them, so if I want that, I just tap it.
Well, it's already focused at that height. You need to bring something up higher.
No,
like you want to show it up close, do a close up on it. So bring it up close and then tap it again to refocus it up high. So pick that picture up and bring it up to the camera.
It's like it's on the table. It's like right on the table. It's sitting on the table.
Oh, I see. Your camera is. I mean, they're focused right there. Those are good.
It's beautiful. Christmas, Christmas Day at something, 1967. They were eating in the kitchen. They don't have a dining room. Are they drinking milk? Are they all drinking milk?
Who are we looking at?
What do you? Oh, you don't see it?
No.
Oh, here. This is what I'm looking at. I had the wrong camera on. I had this camera on. See, Christmas Day at the Guts or something.
Yeah.
Are those white glasses or are they all drinking milk?
Oh, they look like milk to me.
Yeah, and the milk is in the background.
Yeah, what kind is it? Bounce?
Yeah. How did you know that?
Oh, trying to read it. Bounce.
Look at the old clock on top of the I love this picture.
But this
Doesn't
looks
it-
like 70s though with the glasses, or maybe late 60s.
1967.
Oh, yeah, late 60s.
1967.
Hi, Susan.
Okay, so that's that one. And then let's look at this one. Christmas?
Yep.
What is that thing behind them? Oh,
That's
that's the tree.
With a whole bunch of
Tinsel.
icicles.
With tinsel. All right, so there's that one. And so this must be her family like later on. Okay, let's see what else we got here. 1967. This is Donald Bush family and Grandpa Birch.
Birch, yeah.
In front of the birch trees. How cute. The Birch family took a picture in front of the birch trees.
Is the one on the right a girl?
Wait, go back, Mary said. Is the one on the right a girl? It looks like a girl. Go back to this one. Do you recognize someone, Mary?
Is that your family, Mary?
Mary, is this your family? Why don't they smile? Because they were stressed out about bills. Or this one, go back to. This one, yeah, she looks like she had a stroke or something.
Yeah.
Look at the arm. The guy kneeling looks like the wedding guy. Let me see. Look at the arm. Which one are they talking to?
Well, the arm on the woman standing in front of the tree, if she had a stroke, it looks like it's a little turned in or something, but I don't know. I don't know about that.
I don't think
Face
so.
is more telling there, but
How many miles per gallon?
Hold on one second.
oh, the birch picture. All right, we'll go back and look at that one.
We really don't go places. Okay, so, all right, she said the guy kneeling. This guy here, she must be thinking. The
In
guy
front of the birch
kneeling.
Yeah, yeah. No, that doesn't look like
No, that doesn't look like a Mary.
it. No bids yet, East Coast.
No, we're just enjoying ourselves. I know it hasn't been like a huge selling day, you guys. I've been wasting a lot of time. Now, whoa, I think that's the picture that's blurry on this one. I don't think it's the camera. Yes, it's the picture, folks. That's nothing to do with the camera. They developed it really blurry. I always like to look at the things in the background when I look at pictures.
That says Sylvania something.
What is that?
Sylvania blue dot.
Sylvania blue dot. No, that picture was blurry, Susan. Somebody's grandmother. That looks like the woman that looked like had the stroke.
And she doesn't look so bad there.
Yeah. This looks like it's like somebody's like cottage or something, like summer camp or something like that. I think I think I'm gonna switch over to this camera because I think I can show them quicker because I have to like slide them in. I have to get used to that camera, figure out. See this one here? It's like easier. What are they picking?
Let's say they're olives.
Olives. It says nothing. It's a cute little boy. 1960-61 on that one. There's this guy.
He looks like an actor.
Well, he's not.
Are you sure? He looks like somebody I've seen on television.
Figs, walnut, and skin. Bunch of weirdos.
You asked what they were picking.
I know. And this is the grandma with the kids. Look at that old truck in the background.
Yeah, but there's somebody in the way. I can't see it very well.
What's in the way?
Those people.
Oh, yeah. But still, it's a great truck.
There he is again. The actor. What's his name? Don. That's probably the photographer. Don Hildreth.
I don't think it's an actor. There's that boy. It looks like 60-61. Oh, no. Maybe that's like his brother.
Yeah, that's not him.
No. Oh, I love this picture with all the aprons. It's like all the aunts together. That is an awesome picture. That doesn't look like it's the United States, does it?
It's hard to say. Snow on the ground, propane canister. Looks like a camper camping.
I didn't know people took pictures at funerals back then. Is she holding the baby hostage? Yeah. It's definitely 60s.
That looks more 70s.
You think so?
Yeah.
Excuse me. This actually looks like Ogunquit, Maine with the marsh. And those boats. Her pantyhose.
It was an olive truck, yeah.
Look at that lamp. Oh my gosh, that lampshade is beautiful. That's awesome. That's a good looking picture.
The boy is smiling.
Yeah, look at how pretty the young lady is. Look at the way she's dressed. Everybody used to dress so nice back then. Now everybody runs around in yoga pants and sweatshirt. Wonder what people are going to be running around with in another 50 or 60 years. Wow, look at how tall that dude is. He is one tall man. He got the tall gene in that family.
Well, maybe tall for the day, probably not tall for today. People were shorter then. All right, we're looking for a bid. Anyone?
Oh my God, look at that little boy. Look at him with the tilted head, the smirk on his face, the overall, the suspenders.
He's saying, no way. I
He
don't
is
want no
so
picture.
stinking cute. That kid's so adorable. I don't even care if I get a bid. I'm enjoying myself so much right now. I don't care. I would never just sit like this and look at photos. I'd be working, invoicing, shipping. That's cute. Yeah, they didn't smell for photos back then, for sure. I guess they were told not to smile. They couldn't smile. This picture's kind of tattered.
Well, there's three main reasons that people say. I don't know which one's right, or they're all right. Of course, the most known one is the time it took to expose the film, which by the time these pictures were taken, that really wasn't a situation. It was very quick. The second one, back in the earlier days, is when people were smiling and things like that. They kind of thought it was the devil's in you kind of thing, and so they didn't do a lot of that.
Are you kidding?
And then the third one is a lot of people had major dental problems back in the early days, so they didn't like showing that type of thing off. There's the big guy again.
There's the big guy again.
So there's probably some truth to all of them.
What was the last one?
Dental problems.
Dimples?
Dentist.
Oh,
Poor teeth.
dental.
Yeah.
Oh, bad teeth.
Yeah, you go back to 1900, there people didn't have nice looking smiles.
Look at, he's missing a finger.
Maybe. Yeah, it's hard to tell though.
He's covering it up with his hand. He's definitely missing a finger. There's no way there can be that big of a gap between those two fingers.
I can see that. I can make that much of a gap between my fingers.
Maybe.
But it very well could be missing. A lot of farmers and things lost lots of appendages and things. What's in the door? Is that a dog?
It looks like a dog with that really scruffy look. Excuse me. 1967. Hi, Sandy. Welcome in.
Oh yeah, and of course, definitely the wars too, for sure.
Look at that lamp. Remember those lamps? I remember them.
Yeah, we sold one similar to that at the auction a couple weeks ago.
Did you?
Yep. It was funny because the one of the women running the auction thought, "Oh, this is worthless. We're not going to even be able to sell that." And I just looked at her and like, "Okay, we'll see."
This one doesn't look like it's original. It's too glossy looking. I mean, it's definitely on photo paper, but it looks like it may have been like a copy. It's not like, I mean, these are glossy too, but this feels more like an original. Do you know what I mean?
From the period.
Yeah. That other one felt too new. Like these don't feel new. Cute. Oh, right, Christopher. I never thought of that. All
So
those
how
old,
well do Bakelite glasses sell?
I never thought of that. All those old frames I always sell. I'm sure some of them are Bakelite. Experiment time. Next time I show glasses, we'll have to test them for Bakelite.
Are some of
Right.
yours that old though? I thought most of yours were newer.
No, sometimes I get really old ones. Is that child bald? Looks like it.
Yeah.
1950s. They were doing chemo back then. I wonder if that child has chemo.
Just summertime.
I don't know.
Annual shaved head.
I don't know. It's got that chemo puffiness about him. Oh, there's a happy family. So cute. Little farmer picture. You love the outfits, Emily? Me too.
Uh,
Look at
all right, we're at 30, looking for 32.
so cute. They must have been going to church. He's a handsome boy. I didn't check to see if there was anything written on some of these, on the backs of some of these. There isn't. They didn't write on any of these pictures. They're just, like stamps. Is that navy?
Yeah, I would say maybe, yeah.
Looks like navy. Here's an awesome picture. Look at that car. He must have been so proud. 1, 2, 3, 4 kids. Big old barn.
Does she look old enough to have 4 kids?
They're kinfolk. Does she look old enough to have 4 kids?
I think she's one of the kids.
No, she's the mom.
Is she?
Yeah,
How old is that oldest boy? He's like 14 probably.
probably. She was probably 14 when she had him.
That still put her close to 30. She doesn't look 30.
I don't know. Church. Oh, 1955. Here's Johnny. Here's Johnny. Look at this little cutie pie. Oh, so cute.
Yeah, it's one thing to have 4 kids, Clearwater, but a couple of those were teenagers.
Oh, the mom was taking the picture, Christy says.
Oh yeah, that makes
Yeah,
better.
probably Christy. I didn't think of that.
So the boy in the back has his arm up to his head.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
I don't know.
And the girl in the front is acting like she's playing the flute or something?
Yeah.
What?
I have no idea. Hi, Lisa. Hi, honey. This one's like overexposed. Too bad. Cute little girl with the dress. Don't forget, back then they used to develop these and with the chemicals in the trays and there was no dye sublimation back then developing photographs. This picture reminds me of me with my son Denali. So many of the pictures that I have, I'm like holding him like that because he always wanted to bolt. Like it was so hard to get him to stay still for a picture. So I would have my arms wrapped around him. Nope, you're staying right here for 1 minute. We're taking a picture. That's it, you guys. That's all of them. That's all the old pictures I have. That's it. Let's see how many are there. There's a good stack of them. Let me just move this camera a little bit.
All right. Anybody in for 32? Big old stack of photos.
That's it. We're going once. We're going twice. They're warning. And we are
Hi, Jan.
sold. And sorry, I have to clear my throat. Hold on. I need to change my camera. And who was it? Sharon?
Yep.
East Coast? Sharon,
Yep.
those are a gift. Those are a gift from me to you, sweetheart, for being such a great customer and for hanging out and always being here. And you guys, thank you so much for letting me spend that last 45 minutes looking at those photos, because I enjoyed myself immensely. So congratulations, Sharon. You just won a free gift. Photos to Sharon. Thank you, honey. All right.
Well, you probably got a box going her way anyway.
Oh, I always have something going to Sharon. Actually, I don't think I do right now. I might. I'm not sure. But I'm not 100% sure. Do you have something that you want to show? You want me to? I'm going to do
You
some
keep going.
clothes.
Huh?
I'm going to do some clothes.
Okay,
So
do that. I just got ephemera pulled up and postcards and stuff, so we've probably seen enough of that for today. Let's
What do
do
you have?
clothing.
What do you have?
Just postcards and ephemera, photos and stuff.
Well,
So.
do you have more of those wonderful postcards that you had the other night?
Yeah, we'll do some later.
You want to do them later?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's do clothing.
All right, let's do some clothing. All right, you guys, you tell me, roller coaster of fun. What do you mean?
Never enough.
Never enough, right, Shrika? Right?
Well, I mean, I
Okay.
could postcards all day, but that's just me. So.
I could look at postcards all day too. That's why I'm like, do them. I love postcards. And I'm sure look there's 83 people in the chat. If they didn't like looking at old photos and postcards, they wouldn't be here right now. There's a million other places that they could be going to, but they obviously like it. So who cares?
That's good.
All right, you guys, it's your call. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to do one-offs? Or do you want me to do a big stack? Put 1 in the chat if you want me to do some one-offs. Put a 2 in the chat if you want me to do a big stack as a reseller. And we'll count the 1s and the 2s and we'll decide. I had to turn the AC down. I got cold. 2, 2.
2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Everybody wants 2. All right. All right, so I'm going to pull out. I brought this box. Okay, I brought this box over. Let's see what's in here. I don't know what's in here. Excuse me. I need to get a drink. Oh, you know what I want? I want one of my coffee candies. I'll be right back. I love my coffee candies, especially this time of night.
Only 6:30. Can you smell your food yet?
No, I better check it.
Oh, Steven, you got to refresh. I see 64, but a few more would be great.
I can smell it when I'm in the kitchen, but it doesn't smell over here in the dining room.
Yeah, it's got a ways to go then.
What's up?
It has a ways to go then.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So a buyer beware. This one is, I mean, it smells good. I mean, it would be debatable whether or not I would put this on eBay. So when I show you stuff, like if I wouldn't list it, I wouldn't want to send it to you. But with that being said, it's a Polo Ralph Lauren and it's a size medium and it's like a thermal, like really comfortable. Like I could see Massimo wearing this all the time. Like this is, nice, comfortable long sleeve. I mean, you decide, but it's going to go in part of the pile. I would debate that. I wouldn't be sure. You see, these were items that I bought from that woman that closed her eBay store. Remember I told you that a couple of weeks ago? I haven't had a chance to show them all. So these were all in her eBay store, but she shut down her eBay store. Okay, this is Tommy Bahama, and I bought all her inventory. So these are really nice Tommy Bahama shorts.
Everything Tommy sells.
Yeah, orange and teal on those. Here is another pair of shorts.
Fresh, Steven?
What's that?
Steven.
Speedo.
Yep.
Here's a pair of men's Speedo. Don't be afraid to list these right now, you guys. People are taking vacations, heading down to Florida.
Are we starting at 30?
Yes. Going on cruises. This one is Russell. Russell?
Athletics.
2XL.
All right, you're freezing up again.
Oh, yeah. My internet's gone.
You just have to go slower. You're okay now.
There it goes. It just left. So here's a nice pair of 2XL Russell. Yeah, it's full bar now. Am I clear?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. See, some of them she had in these bags. Let's see what's in here.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot, Swampy.
Yeah, Swampy, it's a lot this time. This one is a 3XL. 3XL. This is a women's shirt. No, this is a men's shirt. Oh, it is a... I don't know what this is. JJNGPINFU. FU?
I don't know. I've never seen that.
I have no idea. But it's good looking. Look at how pretty it is. And it's got the inside the cuffs and inside the collar.
Those are what called flip cuffs. Is that right?
I think so.
Something that Casey taught us, I'm sure.
Anyways, brand new with tags. I don't know what it is. Let's see what this one is.
June bug's in at 32.
Junebug. Junebug, you want to do clothes? I know you want to do clothes. Okay. 1947 limited edition. That's what it says. 1947 limited edition 501 jeans. 501 jeans. Is this Levi's? Oh, it is. Oh, ooh, this is pretty. Look at this, you guys. It's got the pearl snaps and it's a Levi's. Oh, I love this. This is awesome. I love this shirt. I would have worn the heck out of this when I was like a teenager. This was like, I loved this like cowgirl style, even though I was a disco queen. I still loved this style. Isn't that a good looking shirt? I love it.
As long as you're wearing it, not me.
Oh my God, I love it. I love the I
Show
love
the
the
tag again.
I love the double pointed snaps on it.
Show that tag. Show the tag one more time.
What's that? Show the
Show
tag.
the tag again.
I would definitely like highlight those double pointed snaps and the pearl buttons. 1947 limited edition 501 jeans. It doesn't say Levi's.
Hi,
XL.
Daniel.
But it says I didn't know it was Levi's until I held it up and then I saw Levi's.
Yeah, I buy a lot of stuff with pearl snaps. I like it.
Very nice. Authentic classic Echo 2XL short sleeved. Well, hello, Princess. How are you?
Starving.
Oh, that's not ready.
I'm so hungry.
Well, you're always so hungry. See, that's what I'm talking about. They're always so hungry. Authentic classic Eco. Is that how you say it? Eco. How is volleyball?
Mama, the lights.
Don't you love it?
That looks so
It looks
good.
so pretty.
So pretty.
I know. Okay, so there's that.
Daniel's saying there should be another tag on the Levi somewhere.
Should be another tag. Where, Daniel? Inside? There's this.
The cleaning tags.
Are you looking for like the number? There's that tag. And there's this tag. I don't know, honey. I don't see another tag. I just see that. I just see that tag.
And the little Levi's tag next to the pocket.
No. Okay. To this one. St. John's Bay, size extra large. Bread and butter, but still a good looking shirt. Nice for Valentine's Day. Erin London. Looks very much like Lily Pulitzer. It's called Ellen London. Size small. Oh, that's what you were looking for, was the number inside of it? Okay. Oh, this is nice. I get first choice. Oh, I think I have to keep this. I know it's men's, but I love shirts like this. Oh, this is so nice. It's not even like, all right, I'm going to sell it. I probably will never wear it, but it is so nice. It's a size extra large. It's called Rugged Trails Outdoor Adventure. And it was only $26, you guys, but I love it.
I'm so hungry. Do you want Chick-fil-A?
No, you're not getting Chick-fil-A.
Oh, I'm so hungry.
Bo, just make yourself, I just made a turkey sandwich until that's done.
Okay.
It's like a waffle.
Oh yeah, soft that way, isn't it?
It's nice. I love it. All right. You can have that. And let's see what else I got here. Abercrombie and Fitch. Size large. Pretty blue and white shirt. Abercrombie and Fitch. Size large. And that one. Really pretty. And what is this? What is this? What is this? This says, I can't read it. It's a size large. It's got some dust on it.
Hi, Doc.
Breathe and what does that say? Breathe and what? Drift and burn. Racing team. I don't know what that says. Oh, breathe and burn. Breathe and burn. Burning theory. Breathe and burn burning theory.
That looks like a Corvette emblem.
Oh, good, Christopher. I'm so glad you like it. Hey, Doc, welcome in. Wallace Berry. Who's Wallace Berry?
I don't know.
I don't know who that is either. But this is all embroidered and appliqued. And looks like it's a nice well-made shirt. Anyways, it's a size large. Breathe and burn. Breathe and burn. Drift and burn. No skid marks. No skid marks. So I don't know. Maybe it's like a type of even I'll show you the buttons. The buttons on it are even really nice. I see the buttons on it. I think it's a nice shirt. All right. And next we have a pair of Dockers. Bread and butter. They still sell. Classic fit. Size 32-29. Great size. 32-29. Pair of Dockers. And I'll get one more. If I can fit one more in here. And here is a pair of men's Riviera. Don't know this name. Size 34 dress pants. Men's Riviera black. No pleats in the front. Just a pair of black men's Riviera. They feel like really thin wool. Let me see if I can find the fabric content on them. Dry clean only. Made in Canada. 100% wool. They're wool. They're beautiful. Really thin wool, though. Very, very thin wool. These are beautiful pants. Made in Canada. Excellent condition. They are, I thought they were black, but they're a dark, dark navy blue. Okay, so that's going to be your lot. Oh, and guys, look at, they're not even finished on the edges. So they've never been, see how they're raw? They need to be tailored. So these must be expensive pants. I'm not familiar with the name Riviera, but you can tell by the quality of them that they're really nice quality, and they are untailored. They need to be tailored.
All right, looks like everyone's out. We'll call it down.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 14 pieces here. And what do you have for a bid?
Swampy. $60.
$60 for the clothing. Okay, Swampy, thank you so much. Okay. Hold on. 1 minute. Let me just throw a piece of tape around these. I have so many.
Are you using those new pads?
I
from
am.
Junebug?
I am using them, but I'm not being very neat with them.
You're not exactly filling the lines in the way she had intention.
No, I write really big. That's why mine were like so big.
All right, Junebug. Next time you need a
That's
bigger font.
okay. That's okay. I appreciate you sending them, Junebug. I love them, but I love the ones my daughter made me too. That was very thoughtful of you to do it, but I love the ones my daughter made me also. So, dear old actor, who's Nancy talking to?
I think she's talking about Wallace Berry.
Okay, I'm gonna do some movies. I'm gonna put this here for now, and then I'll go bring it into the shipping room. And I'm gonna do some movies.
The DVD lot.
Here. What is this? This is awesome. Look at Southwestern shirt. Okay, we'll do that later. All right. So what did you say, Shrieker?
DVD lot.
Yeah, DVD lot. Okay, so I have to check them as I do it. Walt Disney, The Invincibles, $30 start. And let me put this here in place.
All right, you're freezing up again.
Yes, I am. Here, can I put you on for a minute and just talk to my daughter? She just got here.
All right.
Is that okay?
Yeah, well, let me figure out what to show. All right, I'll do a little ephemera lot. It's a small one.
Okay. Thank you.
Change the camera. All right. Some odds and ends. Plus more. Souvenir of London. Little tiny postcards and whatnot. Here. What is that little birthday card thing? Oh, a couple of little kindest regards. Somebody's birthday. Oh, it looks like it was glued at one time. It's come unglued. Here's a little card.
It's not interrupting your signal, is it?
No?
My signal's back.
Okay. You want to continue then?
No, you can go ahead.
All right, we'll make this a quick one.
Okay.
You know, ephemera, it goes so quick.
You can take your time. It doesn't bother me.
The Wolfman. I wonder if she noticed my dandruff. Huh. You'll die laughing. Hi, Christine. Hi, Katie. Hi, Montana. Do $25 start. Here's a little card. Best wishes. With loving wishes for a happy Easter. Oh, an Easter card. Another little Easter card. And these are probably, 30s, 40s, something in that area. Some little photo. Oh, that's not a photo, but a label or some sort. Bluebird nest. Don't know what that is. Just a piece of paper with a poem. Happy New Year. Oh, calendar from 34. Here's a photo of a rodeo, it looks like. Got some cows. A get well soon card. To a sick friend. Here's a little die cut with love's greeting. Came off of something or other. What is this? 3 cards. Tony Sarg's Animal Circus. Never heard of that circus. Animal Circus. Here's a large card. I don't know what this, some sort of fabric all the way around it looks like. I'm not going to take it out of whatever it's in. What's it say? Miss Molly McCullough. It's a pretty good size, though. Picture paper by Louise M. Ogilvy. My garden. A year of joy and happiness be yours. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, it looks like the bird cage opens here. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know what it says in there. Oh, calendar for the year. I don't know what. Did they put a calendar on here or something? I don't know what that is. Or maybe it lifts up. Ah, there we go. January 1925. Interesting. Never seen one like that before. Little Christmas card. With the envelope. Merry Christmas. Some sort of little felt applique on there. No year. Maybe a year. Artistic. No year. Greetings. One out of there. Yep, I didn't want to come out. Oh. Well, you'll have to get it out. This is, looks just like the packaging for a teeter ring. So, well, it's not focusing at all, is it? Come on. Let's go. There we go. All right. Just the packaging for a teeter. An old one. Don't know when. Probably 40s or 50s, something like that. Here's a little Valentine's card. A die cut. Oh, it's a movable one too. I think I'm going to have to take this out. Let's see what it does. Now I'm curious. I'm quacky over you, Valentine. What's it do? Yay. A movable one. 2 misses. Don't know who misses that is, but that's a neat little Valentine's. And this is like black velvet. But it has a little price sticker on there, so you have to be careful taking that off. Mrs. PK Funk. Doesn't like that black very well. There it goes. And another one similar. Camels. Goodwill to Men. Mr. and Mrs. Abe Schmidt. Christmas card. Wood grain.
Was that card actually wood or just wood grain looking?
Just wood grain. I have a card that's made out of wood if you like one of those.
Do you?
Yeah, it's not a Christmas card, but hold on, I'll get it.
Oh, my invoice. I didn't get an invoice yet for the camera, but went ahead and paid through PayPal. Okay, I'll make a note of it. I'll look. Thank you so much for sending the payment. I haven't done my invoices since Friday, so
Here's a postcard made out of wood. I would not advise sending that through the mail.
thank you for the payment.
For the Duke, Petrified Forest. So, yes, there's all different types of postcards. Leather, metal, wood.
That's a postcard?
That's a postcard.
Wow, that's
Made out of wood.
cool.
Yep. Going in the stack. Let's see. Another Christmas card. And a New Year's card. A long note. Loads of Christmas cheer.
How about I just got an ad in the middle of the auction? So strange. Really, Heather? I wonder if that's something new that YouTube is doing. Did anybody else get that?
I've never seen that before.
Me neither.
A gift for baby. Oh yeah, fabric as well. They made postcards out of everything.
Hi, Shanna Banana. Welcome in.
Easter. Oh, looks like this one does something. No, it's just a. Oh, there we go.
Wow, I wonder if that's something that they're introducing.
It looks like this needs to be re-glued. The little duckling. He was on a spring. So he pokes through the egg.
Oh, Gail said she did yesterday.
She got an ad during the auction?
Mr. Zuckerman. Hello, Marie. Welcome in.
Hi, Murray.
Good morning, Anthony.
Bluegrass.
You guys, Bluegrass has got a channel. If you want to go join his channel.
And he
watch
does
him.
a live show every Saturday morning. When Donna's not on, of course.
Shell UK said it's happened to her twice now. Interesting.
Wow.
Could be good for creators. They might start pushing lives instead of burying them, right? No kidding.
Goodwill offer coupons for silver dust. I don't know what silver dust does.
They're dish towels.
Well, okay.
I don't know. I've never heard of them.
I don't know. I never heard of. This is kind of that velvety surface too.
It's like a black light creating.
Oh
effect.
yeah, it would look great in the black light.
Wonder if it glows.
I bet it would. It's actual velvet. There were 3 of them so far. For a teacher at Christmas. A Gibson card.
Let's see. Do we have a bid on this yet?
Oh yeah, they've been bidden.
Doc is at 55.
Congratulations on your wedding. 1922. Wow. Right at 100 years old for a wedding card.
Wow. 100 years old. That's awesome, you guys.
Some embossing on that one. Christmas card from 1911. Or it's not Christmas, I guess. I don't know. I guess it could be.
Probably wedding.
Yeah. A photo of somebody. Advertisement for Target range, whatever that was. Bluegrass. Let's see. Too sweet to love, but oh how bitter to love a gal and then not get her.
What'd you make?
He didn't get the girl.
Oh.
A photo of who's that? Lily Elsie,
Elise.
some actress, I would imagine. A 1905 Valentine's card. Imagine it's something that they got it sealed in plastic. So I won't open that. Oh no! Oh, there it is. Interesting. Hearts all around the edges. Look at the beetle. Is that a beetle? Yeah, I think it's a beetle.
Looks like a bug. Punch buggy.
Looks like it's got their names and things. 60s. Just an envelope, it looks like. The homemade stamp, maybe. This is just an envelope from 1903. And what's this? This looks like some sort of invitation. What's that say? Somebody's name. Let's see what's in here. Oh, an old one.
Wow. 1884 and 1885. Kansas Lumber Company, and wishing you a happy and prosperous new year. That's awesome.
Yeah, a New Year's card. 84 to 85.
That's really awesome.
It is nice. That's real heavy duty stock too. It's real nice.
Yeah, it's pretty.
It's been in this envelope for 135 years.
Wow. That's beautiful. Looks like they spent some money sending those out.
Yeah, no kidding. Here's a train.
Oh, nice picture of a locomotive. That's awesome.
That's an old one for sure. Let's say 1940 New York Fair. That's nice.
Laura says these are so cool.
Yeah.
And Jill, you missed, I don't know what you missed. You missed some clothing, the rest of the photos. That's another awesome picture.
Even if it's oh, bluegrass don't like Kansas so well.
He doesn't.
No, he's a Missouri guy. Here's an old depot. And if you find old depots on postcards, they do really, really well. So always look for those. What is this one? This is from 1890. It looks like it's just an envelope, though. From El Dorado, Kansas, 1890. An advertisement for Hot Diggity Franks, Swift's Premium. So a trade card-like item. Here's a first day cover for, I don't know what year that is. Don't see it. Oh, there it is. 95 or something. Can't tell. Little card.
And Doc is at 65.
Oh, here's a little book actually. The Brooks Song.
The Brooks' song.
George C. Whitney.
Worcester, what's it say? Worcester, New York, and
Chicago.
Chicago. Worcester's Massachusetts.
Happy New Year.
Oh, that's sweet.
It is. Little fabric there for something. I don't know what it's for.
Maybe it was a fabric company.
Could be. I don't know. Here we got some rodeo photos. Oh, look at that bucket bronc. He got pitched off. Look at that picture right at the perfect timing.
Wow, that's awesome. That
He's
photographer
flying.
was psyched to get that picture.
I bet he was too. You know how fast that happens?
I know,
that shot.
especially back then with the shutter speed.
Yeah. Well, these are probably what 60s or so, so it's not that old.
But still, you know, that's a great photo right there.
Of the three guys, yeah. I wish they would have dated those. That would have been good. Yeah,
Look at that.
cowboys, real cowboys.
That's awesome. Heather's at 70.
Here's some die cuts. Valentine's. Oh, it looks like they cut it out of a postcard from, I don't know what year that was. And then a lady feeding a bird, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Probably that was a postcard at one time too. Huh. Well, that's what you do with old postcards if they're torn or ripped. You scrapbook with them. And this is just some sort of little trade card. Religious. It's a postcard. It's got a little damage there. But like I said, don't be scared of just little stuff like that too much, as they still sell. 1913.
Mm-hmm. And Gail is at 75.
And this is, I don't know.
Haiti.
Bark of a banana tree. From Haiti, yeah.
Holy Trinity School.
I sell a lot of Haiti cards when I get them. They're hard to come by, though. But they're very popular. So, oh, maybe let's see what it is. Oh, it's some sort of card. You could write anything in it. But that's banana tree bark. That's neat.
That's really cool.
And here we go. 1915 at Furley State Bank, Furley, Kansas, which I've never heard of. And $60. $60 check from 1915. That would have been quite a bit.
Yeah, definitely. Do you know where Furley, Kansas is?
No, I don't know where Furley is at. I do not. If they're even still around, who can say? And the last one,
That's beautiful.
it is. Let's see what it is.
Wow, that is so pretty.
Very raised and embossed and die cut. I don't know if it's one piece. Yeah, it's just a one piece. No, it has to open.
It looks like it opens.
There we go. Okay.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter. Let's see if anybody wrote in it. Nope. Easter greetings. Nope. No writing. That's too bad.
Oh my gosh.
That would have been cool to had the date on that.
Oh, I think it's beautiful even without.
Yeah.
So pretty. Look at how gorgeous that is. Look at the die cut all around the edges of that.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Wow.
Yeah. $60 would have been a lot back then. All right. That's the lot.
All right. You've got Gail at 75. Heather, let us know if there's any other interest. Either 80 or out. Doc is out. Thank you, Doc. Out to Heather. We're going to go once.
75 to Gail. I just sent a big package out to Gail this morning.
We're going to go twice.
And Gail, I did add some extra ones in there for you. I hope you'll like those.
Fair warning. And they're going to be sold. Sold to Gail D for $75.
Thanks, everyone.
Awesome. Okay, while I have the internet on, let's go back to this. All right. So Invincibles, right? Disney.
Oh, yeah, back to DVDs.
Yep, $30 start. Alvin and the Chipmunks, Shipwrecked. Devil Wears Prada. The Devil Wears Prada. This has got the plastic torn on it, but looks okay. Two movies on one DVD, Dead for $1. I don't know. I'm not a big movie buff, so I don't know a lot of movies. What Men Want, Mel Gibson and Helen Hunt. Sleepy Hollow. Dolphin Tale. Double feature, A Cinderella Story and Sisterhood of Traveling Pants. Seabiscuit. Duck Dynasty, Season 1. And it's got 1, 2, and 3 discs in it. I used to watch that with Denali. He loved Duck Dynasty. Loved it. Gameplay, Walt Disney. double feature The Snowman and Father Christmas.
Thank you, Anthony.
Lion King 1.5. This one is sealed. 10 Tiny Stories. It's called 10 Tiny Stories. This one is Julia Roberts and Hugh Grant, Notting Hill. On that one. Rules of Engagement. Joe Somebody, Tim Allen, Katie and Leopold, Dance With Me, and Dinner with the Schmucks.
Schmucks.
Did you see that one?
No.
Just a funny title.
I can only imagine. Yeah.
Right. This one is sealed. Season 8, The Facts of Life. El Club de la Buena Estrella, the Spanish one. The Duchess. This one is Go White Castle, Fast Food High Times. This one is 4 films in one. It's got Nightmare on Elm Street, A Nightmare on Elm Street 2, Nightmare on Elm Street 3, and Nightmare on Elm Street 4. And then this one is 5 Academy Award nominations. Amelie. Don't know what Amelie is either. If there's
I've seen
no
the movie,
interest,
but I've never seen it.
if there's no interest, guys, we can pass.
East Coast is in for 30.
Disney Alexander, a Harrison Ford in Firewall. Let's see, Death at a Funeral, based on a true story. Open Water. Sandra Bullock and Hugh Grant, 2 weeks notice. Dark Shadows. Drumline. The Pursuit of Happiness. Crash. And I don't know how to pronounce that. Alistad. Love is Legend. Okay, and that's the whole stack. Let me give you a count on them. And
Anyone else? $30. Looking for 32.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, approximately 36. I may have miscounted. 36 of them total. 36, and we've got East Coast in. Let me change this piece of ripped tissue. You can still see the ripped tissue. I don't know what's worse, the stain on the table or the ripped tissue. Both of them bother me. Both of them are bothering me.
They're probably only bothering you and nobody else.
Oh my gosh, they bother me so much. Okay, so lot number 15 is going to East Coast DVDs for 30. Right?
Yes.
Okay. How about we do another quick lot of clothes?
And Christie's in a hair second too late.
Oops, sorry, Christy. Okay, so this is whoops, my camera does that sometimes. I don't know why.
Oh, it does it on everybody.
You guys, you want a lot, right? You want a lot of clothes? Everybody said lot earlier. Nobody wants one-offs?
Yeah, everybody said lots earlier.
Everybody said lots, yeah. PS and Rhinestone by Panhandle. It's pretty cool.
Is that a Panhandle Slim? No. Oh, it may have been.
And Rhinestone by Panhandle. It's a denim shirt with this southwestern cotton embellishments on the top and on the sleeves. And it is a size large.
Is it pearl snaps or buttons? Pearl snaps or buttons?
It has buttons. Buttons. Who's got the buttons? It's got buttons. But it feels like it still has the sizing in it, like it's never been washed. Okay, so that's piece number 1. And next we have, I'm just pulling out of this bucket here. I don't know what's in here. I'm looking at this for the first time with you guys. So I'm never lagging. I just have 5 kids. Christy. This one is AMI. It looks like 1X. And it's a really pretty vest. It's got a little bit of a shimmer and a shine to it. And this one is Hayes Authentic Driver's Lane. And it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. And it says Bud King of Beers. NASCAR.
Is that signed on the front there? Or is that just embroidery?
Embroidered.
Okay.
It's embroidered. It's like a garage shirt, I guess, or something. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. This one is a Harley shirt. And it is a size extra large. And it's a vest. (1903) 2008.
Black diamond.
Black diamond. Black diamond. Christopher, are you here? I think he was just telling me about black diamond clothes. Somebody was telling me about black diamond clothes. I'm not 100% sure. By Harley. Look it up, you guys. Some of them can be rare, I think. No comps in the chat. Here are a pair of Dockers golf shorts. Size. It says golf on them. And the size is nowhere that I see. Well, you guys will have to look for it. I don't see it. I don't see it easily. And this one is a Hager. It's a Hager. Let's look at it. The collar looks good. And it is Warner Brothers Studio Store. And it's the Tasmanian Devil. Tasmanian Devil sells, you guys. People love. Oh, 3D tag. Oh, yeah. 3 diamond, 3D kind of sounds the same. You can see how I got confused. um I had someone buy a was it the Tasmanian devil? No, it was it wasn't that Tasmanian devil. It was the Roadrunner. It was the Roadrunner, and it was an old one, and I had it on eBay. This is a few years ago, and I had it on eBay for like $50 or something. And a guy bought it, and he got it, and he sent me a message, and he said, "Thank you so much." He says, I tied it, I zip tied it to the grill of my old pickup truck. He paid $50 for a stuffed animal that he zip tied to the grill of his pickup truck. Isn't that crazy? Some people are nuts
I've seen a few of them around here the same way.
that do that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a trend. That is so funny.
Of course, we have a lot of trucks with steer horns on the front as well.
Okay, here is a pair of Stacy Adams, a signature, brand new with tags, men's slacks, size 44. And they look like and feel like they're linen. Yes, they're linen and silk. Linen and silk. These should be an easy sell. Linen and silk. Men's, new with the tags. Stacy Adams, a signature, size 44. If you're a clothing seller, I always say it, anything that linen and silk, people go for. And here is, it looks like the rest of this bucket is pants. So I might go get another bucket so that there's a change. There's a mix. So now these pants here, I will not sell them. And if you guys are outsourcing, you always want to look. I'm not going to sell these. I'm not going to put them. They're Johnson pants, but they have been altered. You see, so the size on them is not true to size. So Johnson is the name on them, but unless you want to do a bunch of measurements.
I was going to say, if you had a really good brand, you would do that, wouldn't you? You just measure them out.
Yeah, if it was a really good brand, yes. And I don't know if that's a really good brand, but these are Gloria Vanderbilt. Regular suggested retail price is $46, and they're size 10, and they're stretchy jeans, and they are new with tags. Gloria Vanderbilt. All right, and let me go get another bucket because it looks like the rest of this bucket may be all pants. I don't want to give you all pants. Here's a tie that I'll include. It's a Giorgio Armani.
Whoa.
It's a pretty Giorgio Armani made in Italy tie. I'll put it back in the bag. That can go with the lot. And then there's another tie here. Let me see what this one is. This one is Lanvin, Paris.
Can you smell your food yet?
Yes. Oh, yeah. It smells really good.
So it's getting closer to done.
Yep. So you get 2 ties with that lot. And let me go get another bucket.
Mama, are you taking like a break soon?
Are you taking a break?
Yeah, soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna be off soon.
I need a vacuum.
Okay, here is a Calvin Klein dress. Very classic. Calvin Klein, and the size looks like it's been cut off. You can see they're on, it's gray and black. It feels like wool, maybe wool and silk. And this one is, I don't know how to pronounce this. I don't know if it's BB or Bebe. Oops.
BB.
It's BB?
Yeah.
Did you see this dress?
No.
So cute.
I see. Oh, that is cute.
Isn't that adorable?
Not my style though.
Not your style?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's B-E-B-E. Off the shoulder, sequence top, sequence on the hip, and it is red velvet. It's really pretty. Probably like a size 2 or 3. It's a size small. It's a size small. It's really pretty. And then this is another pair of slacks. I didn't want to grab another pair of slacks. They're just bread and butter. They're Van Heusen. Van Heusen, and they are size, what size are you? What size are you? I don't see the size. I'm going to guess like a 36. They're gray. They're gray. No pleats in the front. Flat front, which is kind of like what the kids, are wearing today. And then I grabbed a pair of jeans, and they're bread and butter, but they're Gap loose fit ankle jeans. Gap has a good following on that. Okay, I'll give you a count. So let me just pick up this bag I'm stepping on. So you get 1, 2, 3. The Calvin Klein is 4. The 2 Paris and Italy ties is 5 and 6 and 7. These beautiful linen pants is 8. Here's 9. 10. The Harley shirt is 11. The NASCAR is 12. This one was the AMX, 13. And then this Southwestern shirt is 14. 14 pieces altogether. And we have Joe at 50.
$55, looking for 60. Oh, flipping hot finds at 65.
This is my lot number 16. Clothing.
Joe's back at 70.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Pam. I'll include these in as a freebie. You guys decide what you want to do with them. I don't know if it's a good brand or not, but you decide if you want them or not. If you want to list them or gift them or donate them, get a donation receipt, get ready for next year's taxes. And we've got Joe at 70. Pam, let us know, honey, if you're in or out. Pam comes in at 85. Power bids. Thank you.
Yeah, she's in.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Joe comes in at 90.
Ring your bell.
Ooh, ding, 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 ding. $100. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Joe.
Joe is out. You're right. I bought these bags and they're not going to recommend them. They're so thin. Okay, 100 to flipping hot binds. $100. Bo, do you want to come on camera and sell anything? You look adorable.
She just sell those M&Ms up there.
I know. I got to get to those M&Ms, and I got to get to that blue stuff, and I got to get to the perfume. And first, I'm trying to clear out the living room. First, I'm trying to clear out the living room, and then I'll get to that stuff.
All right. See you later, Joe.
Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready, Freddies?
That looks like 20 hats.
If not more.
Yep. Could be
Got
more.
to pack and ship. Okay, Joe. Thank you so much for bidding, honey. Keep us playing in the background. You never know. You might see something you like or hear something you like. Okay, I'm going to do all those hats, and I'm going to do all these hats. You guys want me to do them in one lot, or you want me to do them in two lots? You decide. Oh, I'm going to do this
Type 1 or 2 in the chat.
one
One
lot
lot,
or two lots. Two lots. Two lots.
2.
Okay. I'll do them in two lots. They want them in two lots. Okay. First one is the Boston Red Sox. It's a sun visor. So that's one. This one says Florida, and then and it's Home Free is the brand, and it's Florida. That's two. The next one is a Flex Fit large, extra large, and it's the Gators. The Florida Gators. What are the Gators? The Dolphins are. Which ones are the Florida Gators, Jill? Oh, here's the Dolphins. This one, buyer beware. It's an NFL team hat. Whoops. It's an NFL team hat, but it's pretty. I don't know if it's a fitted cap. The elastic is a little wookie on it. I don't know if it's old. It says large, extra large on it. So I don't know. Consider this one a gift. I mean, it still fits. I mean, it fits me nice. It's a nice hat. That's 1, 2, 3. This one's 4. Calvin Klein is 5. The Patriots is 6. NFL. That's 6. This Florida one is 7. This Florida Junior Tour is 8. This Girl Scout hat, Girl Scouts of America, is 9. This Marlins is 10. Beach bound. Oh, there it goes again. Is it 11? Am I on 11, I think? 11. This Child's Disney is 12. This Washington Redskins. That looks like a vintage one. Oh, is the Redskins the team that had to change their name, right? Because of all the controversy. Am I right? Is that the Redskins? I think so. I'm looking to see what you're responding. I think it is, right? Am I right? You're not going to tell me? They're going to keep it as a secret. All right, I don't blame you. Keep it as a secret. I don't know what company this is. Oh, it is, right, Anthony? I thought so. So stupid, right? Happy Monday, Mom Knows Treasures. Hi. Clearwater says yes. Philip says correct. Yes. Oh, there's a little bit of a delay. Isn't this a nice hat? Probably should have looked this one up. Didn't even know I had it. Okay. What's this company? I have no idea. Dakin. All right. Should that be one lot? I mean, I'd like to sell them all in one lot.
All right. East Coast is at 30.
Did you see this hat?
Redskins. Yeah, Redskins is a good hat.
Right?
Yep.
Oh, thanks, Clearwater. This is a very comfortable hat. It feels like it's wool. It's nice. It feels good. Should I stop there or keep going?
35 with Philip.
What do you think?
Well, you were going to break them into two, so you might as well stick with that plan. East Coast at 40.
All right.
Is that roughly half of them there?
I don't know how many are there, but hold on. Let me get a bucket and let me get some of these. I have like no empty buckets left. I have so many orders to ship out. Hold on, let me go out to the mud room. Okay, so with all these hats, I gotta use some of my mail buckets.
Don't let Susan see that.
I know.
Hide them quick.
No, I don't know about shark tooth hat. I have no idea. Okay, so with the hats that I just showed, including this one, you're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of these brand new.
Wow.
11
Was that a
of
trucking
them.
company or something?
Yeah, trucking company. So 11 of those. I was gonna have a patch made for those that said something like the cottage or something, and put a new patch on them.
Yeah.
They're beautiful hats.
Yeah.
But I'll never do it.
You're right.
I won't. They're all, brand new, beautiful hats.
I took a bunch of new non-logoed ones down to the auction company so they could put their logos on them.
Because hats like this are so expensive to do,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
embroidered hats. They cost a fortune. So
I do.
I thought, even how you find patches. I mean, how cool, like if you bought patches and attached patches onto the hats and then sold them. I just don't have the time to do that. So anyways, you're going to get 11 of those, and then you're going to get all of these.
Are those bucket hats?
I don't know.
I need some bucket hats.
Right, Beetle Gal? I just never have the time. I have all the creative ideas, but I never have the time. These are awesome.
Yep.
They're lake shirts, 100% cotton. Lake shirts, 100% cotton, and it's word perfect. They're
Yep, I know. I've worn them for 40 years.
These hats.
Yep. And I was called all kinds of names in high school because I wore those hats.
You're gonna get a whole bag full of them. Probably 12, I'm gonna guess, in the bag. So you get
Anthony would probably like those for sure.
All right, so let's count them up, you guys. You get 12 of these, give or take, 11 of these, right? And then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 of those.
Yes, Christy, just hats.
All hats, Christy. All hats.
East Coast is at 50.
24. And how many did I say here?
This is my latest one.
It looks nicer on you than it does on me.
This is the
what are
one
these?
my wife brought it back from Hawaii with her.
I love it. It's great.
I wear it every Saturday. So
do you?
When I go to the auction, yeah, I have to.
Then you need one of these.
Yeah, I go through them pretty fast. I wear them out.
Do you?
Yep. I told you I wear them all the time.
I'll have to send you one of these then. They're pretty cool. All right. And that's all my hats.
Thanks, Mom.
East Coast is at 60.
Need $5 bids, please. 60. We need 65.
Do you, Christy? You put sensor tags on your stuff? Wow. And then they remove them when they bring them up to the register. Do they supply them for you at the booth? They must. About 17.
No,
eBay
it sounds
sells
like she
them
has to
too.
do it.
Oh. Wow. East Coast is at 70. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, Swampy. Swampy. All right. Swampy is out. We're going to call it down to East Coast.
How many hats? Mom wants to know.
So there was 24 of the trucking hat and the Microsoft hat, and then there was, I think, 14 the other hats, of like the mixed, the Redskins and the Red Sox and the Dolphins and a lot of the different sports team. That was a Disney. There was a mix. Oh wow, Christy. And they have the thing at the door so it goes off for you.
Yeah, the one I was in last week had the sensors at the door.
Huh. Interesting. All right, we're selling them to East Coast. That's okay, Mom. For 70. I have another lot coming up right now. Okay. And this is it. This is the end of my hats. I have no idea who this is. Cougar Tennis. No idea.
Wow, you've caught a lot of thieves with them. That's great.
Huh?
She said she's caught a lot of thieves with them.
Wow. So this is a Cougar Tennis. I don't know. It's too small for me. It does have the adjustable. This one is
Hey, Steve.
hi, Steve. Oops.
You're just in time.
4.
Hats.
Oh, he doesn't do hats.
Oh.
Who's that?
Something Tay, Faye,
It must be an island.
Kapalua Bay.
Must be an island somewhere. I have no idea.
Well, that front was Montego, isn't it?
Oh, it's Montego. Yeah, that's what it is. Montego. This is Broward RV. I love my RV. Fort Lauderdale, Florida. It looks like it's vintage. It's a trucker's hat. Definitely looks like it's vintage. It's got like that foam front to it. Love
Hi,
my
Nance. Are you in the wrong chat, Nance?
Yes, she's in the wrong chat.
Let me go check.
All right. This one is just a pink visor. This is the kind of hat I like to wear. Here's another Montego Bay. A black Montego Bay. You got a white one and a black one. And then you have some rodeo. It's a trucker's hat. And it's Weebly Brothers Davy Pro Rodeo. It's a rodeo hat, trucker's hat. And this one is Don't Stop Carnival. This is like Carnival Cruise Line. Head Knots is the name of the company. Head Knots. Maybe, Steve, could be. You should look it up. Delray Beach International Tennis Championship YellowTennisBall.com.
Yes, this is a new lot that you're bidding on, starting at 30.
Yes, this is a new lot. Next is this awesome Nassau hat. Love this hat. Nassau. That one's cool. And next we have this summery looking thing. It says CC is the name of the company. CC. It's a trucker's hat. You can see CC right there. And it's tropical print. Bonita Beach, Florida. Here's the Seminoles. And the name on it is Tax Age. And Sherman Williams. It's probably a giveaway, but you never know. Look it up. You know, might have some value. I don't know.
So you hope it's a giveaway as much as they charge for stuff.
Right? Atlantic Yacht Basin, 1936 to 1916. 80 years of service. What? Someone did 80 years of service? Atlantic.
All I got was this little hat.
And all they got was a hat? And then they donated it? without ever wearing it. I don't know. Academic Space Management, FIU, Florida Institute. I have no idea. Bear. That's the paint too, isn't it? And this one looks like an older hat. This is the Florida Marlins, and it's by Napa Auto Parts, and it's a trucker hat. It's a good looking hat. Florida Marlins. Here's another white one, like the pink one that I'm wearing, just sun visors. And this is a pretty one. This one is a 47 brand. It's a kid's Marlins hat, which is pink and blue. Let's Get Wicked. Pete's Wicked Ale. Let's Get Wicked. And a Brush with Kindness. Wells Fargo. Velspar. Don't know what that is. This one is, I don't know. I don't even know how to pronounce it. It's that. It looks like it's got a little bit of dirt on it. And that's what it says on the back of it. On that one.
Two shards.
And then this one here is Rooster. Designed by Mega USA. Rooster with a Chinese print on it. And with this hat lot, you'll get, in addition to it, some of the other older vintage ones that I have. I'll see what I have and I'll throw it in. Probably another like 24 hats of some of those vintage ones that I have. Okay, so you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, 12, and 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, I'm not staying. Because there's more in this lot. That's 16 and 17, 18, 19.
Don't go too
20.
fast. You're freezing up some.
21, 22, 23. 23 of these, and then another like 24 or so of the other ones. You'll also get the other ones as well. Whatever I have left, I'll put them in. And this hat lot looks like is going to Susie. There's no other bids.
Anybody else? 32.
18. Swampy comes in at 35.
Yeah, you're freezing quite a bit again.
37 to Tooch. Let me go and dig out those hats right now, and I'll show you what I'll include in this.
East Coast is in for 50. Chooch is out. Susie's in for 55. Now we have a race.
Excuse me. 2 bags. You're going to get all of these, and you're going to get all of these.
Are they like that from the,
Excuse me.
kind of the same from the first lot?
These are RRR Express. Yeah. Brand new. And let me see if the beige ones are the same. I don't even know. Yes. Black and beige. RR black, beige, and gray. All that. And all this. Along with what you saw over there.
What's the second bag? Are those the bucket caps again?
Okay. What did you say?
What was in the second bag? Are those the bucket hats again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's about 12 bucket hats and 12 of those vintage trucking hats.
All right. Susie's at 55.
Tooch is out. The only other person that's still in is East Coast.
And they're in.
And
now Christy wants to come back in too.
Christy comes in at 60. Her kids are leaving her alone.
East Coast got the high bid at 60. Looking for 65. Oh, that's okay, Christy. You don't have to delete that. It's all right.
Susie's out. Thank you, Susie. East Coast is still at 60. And Christy, let us know, honey. If you want to go to 65.
And Swampy, if you want to come back in or say out, would be great. East Coast is first at 60, Christy. You were very close, but she came in first.
Does it show 60 on hers first?
Well,
So-
she typed it, so yeah, it's going to show for her first.
Yeah, it's East Coast, honey. I would tell you if it was you. East Coast comes in at 70. Thank you. Yeah, so it's 50 hats.
Yeah, there's a lot there.
It's a lot of hats. 50 hats.
Probably last you a lifetime if you wore them all yourself.
Yeah, right? Pass them out to all your friends. I love the idea of doing buying labels and putting them on those trucker hats.
I think it's time for you to design one for your cottage.
I know. Poor Heidi, she's been trying. She keeps sending me artwork, and I'm like, no,
Okay.
that's not it. That's still not it. She's been trying. She's been trying to come up with all kinds of different ideas. Nothing has like struck me yet. It has to be like, just has to hit me right, and it just hasn't.
You need to have all three of your kids doing something on it. A surfer boy, a volleyball girl, two volleyball girls.
Well, Massimo's really not involved in the business so much, not as much as the girls. East Coast is out. Christy's going to get him for 75. Massimo's not, he's more into his stocks.
You do more traditional stocks and crypto now?
All I know is that he's trading his own stocks is what he's doing. That's how he's making his living right now. And I'm going to bring you in. I don't know a whole lot about it. I don't know anything about stocks. He tries to talk to me about it. I mean, truth be told, like when I'm not interested in something and people are telling me about it, okay, I'm going to use you as an example. So you've explained to me the line on the postcard like before. So the other night I was like, when we were live, I was like, Schreiker, explain what the line on the postcard means, because I know you've explained it to me before because we talked about it one time when I was showing postcards. You told me like what it meant. And because I really don't care. Like I don't pay attention to that stuff. And I but I know you know about it. So I acted as if like I knew, like I was like, Schreiker, why don't you tell everybody?
Yeah, I heard you talk about it. I don't know, probably a month ago, and explained it all wrong. So I thought I better
Oh
verify
gosh.
that.
So Massimo is 22. He's 22 years old, and he started dabbling in stocks, trading his own stocks, his own money. It's probably been about a year now, but Massimo is kind of like he's I just recently showed a picture of the three kids. I'll go get it because it's right over there. Oh, my internet light is on. Does that mean I'm blurry?
Yeah, you have been for the last 5 minutes.
Have I? I'll show you another night when my internet light's not blurry. But he's a bit of a free spirit. He loves to surf. He's on the ocean surfing all the time, which scares me so much. So yeah, so he kind of just he's like, yeah, 22 years old. You can't keep shoes on the kid. He's like still, he's kind of a hippie, to be honest with you. He's a bit of a hippie. And
Well,
you
that'll
know,
get worse if he starts making a lot of money on stocks.
I know.
He'll be more of a free spirit.
Yeah. Truth be told, you guys, I wear my heart on my sleeve. Story time, story time. I feel really bad for Massimo. Massimo and Denali were best friends, like absolute best friends. So he is a really cool person. He is so super cool. So when his brother died, he suffered a lot. He suffered a lot, and he has a beautiful girlfriend. Her name is Lola, and he spends a lot of time with Lola. Lola is also Angelina and Cesarina's best friend. So they have been best friends for years and years. My husband and I took Angelina camping for her 16th birthday. We took 19 kids camping. All right, you guys, I know the internet is really bad, but can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Okay, story time. So I said to my daughter, what do you want to do for your 16th birthday? And I thought she'd want to have like a big party with a, big dress and, all of that. And she said she wanted to go camping. She wanted to invite some of her friends. Well, 19 friends. I actually had an attorney draw up a contract because most of the kids were like, some of the kids, so Massimo and his friends also came. So, but most of the girls were like 16, 17, and then we had some 18 and some 19-year-olds. I had a contract drawn up where the parents had to sign a waiver for the children in case there was an emergency, because we drove from Palm Beach to the Peace River, which is approximately 3 hours north central Florida. We caravanned up with 4 vehicles with all of these kids. I shopped and bought food for everyone. The only thing the kids were responsible for was to bring their they grouped up together, and some kids, they decided prior to going who was sleeping in whose tent. So we had, I think, like 6 tents on the campground. And then the campground had a fire pit, and you could buy wood to be delivered to the campsite. So I bought the wood. I paid for the campsite. But this is what you do. So the Peace River is 12 miles long, and you at the bottom of the Peace River, there's a campground at the bottom of the Peace River, and then there's a place where you go and you register and you get canoes. canoes. And we brought Boston with us too. And my husband and I had Boston in our canoe. And Boston, because the kids were all kind of like canoeing all around us. Like he would go from one side of the canoe to the other. And
But
the
he wasn't
canoe,
jumping out into the water to get to
no,
it.
he didn't. He never jumped out, but he would like go from one side of the canoe to the other. And it's like really hard to keep a canoe like stable. The kids jumped out a lot and they swam a lot. We stopped in different areas. So this is how it works with the Peace River. It's really actually really, really cool. And I have lots of pictures too. Yes, Massimo is the oldest. So you go and you go to the campground and you register, and everybody has to sign waivers for the campground. So these kids were signing waivers for the campground, plus I had my own personal waivers for my own personal protection, right? So then you determine 2 kids per canoe and you get the canoes, and then they put you in this old hippie school bus, which was so neat. No air conditioning, all the windows open. This old hippie school bus. I can't believe I did this. My husband and I did this. Like, I just can't even believe we did it. And so then you can pick whether you want to go 12 miles upstream or 6 miles upstream. So we picked 6 miles upstream, and they give you a campsite. They give you a campsite number that you can see from the water as you're rowing downstream, right? So we were 6 miles. We were 6 miles upstream. So what they do is they take all your camping stuff, your tents, your food, the firewood, which you can buy. You can bring your own, or you can buy it from them. I bought it from them, and they put it in a big trailer. And they bring the trailer to your campsite. The company does. And they leave the trailer there. And you're responsible. So you paddle down river 3 miles in the canoes, all of these canoes with all of these kids. And my husband,
are there rapids? Is it a rough river, or is it just a nice smooth?
There's certain areas where the water runs rapidly, but and then there's certain areas that the water is like really just stagnant, and then there's certain areas where the water is like shallow and you're like needing to like put your paddle into the ground and like get through the really shallow areas. Oh, it was crazy. And then Chezzy's canoe tipped.
Oh.
And I had made these things. I looked on the internet and I took little sandwich. So what I did was I took little sandwich bags, right? And I put 2 pieces. I made these at home. I put 2 pieces of cut styrofoam on either side of the bag. And the intention was I was going to give these baggies to all of the children, the kids, to put their cell phones in. So if their phones went overboard, or if the canoe tipped, the foam would float the phones and the phones would be protected. I took the time to make like 20 of these bags, and I left them at home. Oh my God. And Chezzy's canoe, literally 5 minutes into the trip, tips over. Her phone's gone. In the water, disappeared. We were in a deep part of the river, and it was gone. So you paddle downstream 3 miles and you find your campsite with the number on the tree, and you go to your campsite. You pull your canoes up. They have like a little beach, and the kids brought fishing poles, and you can bring anything you want because they bring it to your campsite. So we get to the campsite. Everybody pitches their tents. I start cooking for 20 people. OMG, like I can't even believe I did this. Like what sane person does this with all of these kids? And so um actually the first night, you know what I did? I'm like a crazy Italian. You know what I did was I brought hot dogs, sausages, and hamburgers, but I pre-made pasta rigatoni with red sauce and mozzarella cheese on big aluminum foil pans because I had so many kids to feed, and I knew that I could just bring that and they would just put it on the trailer and then, you know, bring it to the campsite. So thank God I had that, because after pedaling downhill for 3 hours, we got to the campsite. The kids were famished. They were so hungry. So we lit a fire and we put those big pans right on the fire. And that was good for them for the afternoon, until, you know, we got like the other stuff, you know, cooking. And it was really awesome because the girls, they brought a whole bunch of like battery powered like lights, like Christmas lights and stuff. And they strung lights on all of the you know, the tents. And we did marshmallows and we had a big bonfire and we ate, and then we slept that night. And then the next morning we got up and I made breakfast for everybody. We only stayed one night, please. That was enough. I made breakfast for everybody, and we rode the last 3 miles back downstream to the campground where you return the canoes and everything. And then we drove 3 hours home, but we didn't get home until like really late at night. But oh my gosh, it was insane. Like that was like such an
That's a
insane
great
trip.
experience for everybody, though. They're going to remember that forever.
They still talk about it.
Yeah.
They're going to remember it forever. And so that was when Massimo and Lola kissed and they started dating.
See,
And
they're going to remember it forever.
yeah, and they're going to be, and they're still together to this day. So sounds like me. I forget to bring stuff all the time, and it's sitting right by the entryway, right? How many times do you go in and out of the house, Christy? Like when you go to leave the house, you leave, you get into the car, you go back in, you forgot something, you go back out to the car. When you have kids, that's the way it is. You're always forgetting. Camping and canoeing is actually hard work for everyone except for the kids. It was a ton of work. It was a ton of work. Like I can't even believe I did it. But the kids loved it. It's what she wanted to do, and we did it. And I'll have to find the picture. You should see the pictures I have of like the whole crew of us, like the whole group picture. It's really, really awesome. Really awesome. So that was a nice memory. Anyways, so yeah, you know, we always try to do something special, you know, with the kids. My husband and I have always kind of, you know, been that way. But all right, you guys, I am calling it a night. 7 hours, 23 minutes. Schreiker, thank you. Never been canoeing, rafting. Yes, fun. Oh, Joanne, canoeing is nerve-wracking because you have to have a really good sense of balance, and you can't have a very rambunctious Australian Shepherd bouncing back and forth in the canoe with you. I was like, Boston, stay still. Boston, stay still. Stay still. Stay still. And my husband, stop rocking it. I'm not rocking it. When we fought halfway downstream.
Yep.
Because he's a big boy.
Yeah, I was going to say he's pretty good in size. So.
He's huge, right? My husband's really big. He's over 6 feet tall and, you know, 300 pounds. And the man is like built like a shipwreck house. He's huge. And to be with him on the canoe was just like, oh my God. In Boston, I don't know whose idea it was to even bring Boston, but we had to bring him. And we could have left him with a neighbor, but you know, we don't really leave him with anybody. Like he's never even been like to a groomer. Like we groom him. Like he's not used to, you know, being left with anyone or Good night, Tooch. You guys, good night. Thanks. Thanks, Denise. Thank you. As far as the schedule goes for tomorrow, I am going to be shipping all day and then probably take a nap in the afternoon. And I really need to clean out this living room. I still have lots of beautiful clothes. So I probably will come on tomorrow night. I don't know what T's schedule is. I'll check with her. And then, if she wants to pop in with me, she might want to just pop in and chit chat and call the auction. And if not, Schreiker's my second fiddle. He knows that.
Yeah, I know
He's
that.
fine with it. But not a nap. Yes, a nap. And that's smelling really good now. So how long has it been cooking? About 6 hours.
No. I came on at 3 hours, so 4.5 is when I came on. Did you have it going before I came on?
Yes.
You didn't have all your stuff in it yet.
No, I had it going, but I didn't have all my. So I still needed to add the potatoes. When you came on, I added the potatoes and I added tomato paste and I added some bay leaves, and that's it. So I had the meat and I had the onions and the garlic and I had the celery and I had the carrots.
So yeah, you're going on 5 hours or
Yeah, it's probably ready, right?
yeah, should be close.
I think it should be done. It smells like it's done. It smells amazing in here. No, I'm not making gravy.
With
Hush
all that
it.
juice, you don't need no gravy.
All right, you guys. I love you. Thank you for hanging out with us all day. We really appreciate it. And we'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Thank you to everyone who bought something from us. We really appreciate it. And everyone
Good
who
night,
hung out.
everyone. See you tomorrow.
Okay. Bye-bye.